July 1971 at the Aral Sea. On the deck of a biological research vessel, Lev Berg, a 24-year-old marine biologist, casts nets to collect plankton and fish. In the distance, some 15 kilometers away, she can see the coast of Vozrozhdenia Island. People live there, but no one ever comes in contact with them. The island is a restricted area, the property of the Soviet military. The locals don't know what kind of military facility it is, only that no one is allowed to go anywhere near the island. The young scientists could only wonder, watching from a distance, what kind of secret the island and its people hide. Soon she would learn that Vozrozhdenia was off limits for a good reason. A week after she traveled near the island, the scientist fell ill. Once she returned home to Aralsk, the largest town on the coast of the Aral Sea, she developed a high fever. Her illness raised the alarm locally and escalated Moscow's highest political circles. The disease she carried was one of the most terrifying. The military facility at Vozrozhdenia Island was anything but ordinary. There were no reports of loud explosions, rocket launches, or the usual that one might expect from the mighty Red Army. Instead, it was home to a secret biological weapon testing site. At the time, the Soviet Union had an extensive biological weapons program. The head of the program was the notorious chief of the secret police, known as the NKVD, Lavrenti Beria. Apart from commanding the Soviet biological weapon program, Beria was also in charge of the atomic bomb project. Under his leadership, the Soviet Union developed a sophisticated biological weapon program, primarily as a response to a similar program developed by the United States. Like most things related to Soviet military efforts, the biological weapons project was shrouded in mystery. Apart from the Central Research Institute in Kirov, there were research facilities in Sverdlovsk, present-day Yekaterinburg, and Zargosk, present-day Sergeyev Posad. In addition, field tests were conducted at several locations, with the one at Vozrozhdenia Island being among the most important. First tests took place on the island in 1936 and 1937, before the Second World War. In these tests, the military studied the effects of different anti-personnel pathogens that cause cholera, dysentery, leprosy, paratyphus, plague, tetanus, typhus, and bioagents targeting livestock. In the early years of the Cold War, field tests resumed. By 1954, a large complex named Aralsk 7 was built. It comprised of military barracks, a field scientific research laboratory with high containment facilities, and a small village called Kantubek, where facility personnel and their families lived. Far downwind from this complex was a vast open-air test range spreading over 100 square kilometers. Here, scientists and military personnel carried out pathogen tests that caused feared diseases like anthrax, tularemia, brucellosis, Q fever, and Venezuelan equine encephalitis. Moreover, tests on Vozrozhdenia Island included the most potent recipes of weaponized smallpox. Tested agents were dispersed by exploding bombs through aerosol sprayers. On and above the ground, detectors measured the level of pathogen dispersion. Large animals like horses, donkeys, and sheep, and smaller animals like mice, guinea pigs, and hamsters were brought to Vozrozhdenia Island as test subjects. The Soviets even imported hundreds of Hamadryas baboons from Africa, species closely related to humans. The test range was positioned on the southernmost part of the island, and since the winds blew from north to south, all tested bioagents ended up in the Aral Sea. With the closest downwind coastline being 125 kilometers away, there was little risk that any pathogens would reach the mainland. Additionally, no ship was allowed within a 40-kilometer perimeter as a precaution.
Really quick, I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsor, NordVPN. Browsing the internet has changed, and in 2022, there have never been more rules and regulations surrounding how you browse the internet. As a fan of dark history, you deserve to have the true power of browsing at your fingertips. Entertainment is segmented by country, with each geographical location containing different sets of content you can watch. NordVPN bundles this service together, providing a secure and completely private browsing experience. Nobody needs to know just how much disaster documentaries you are addicted to. Your secrets are safe with Nord. On top of surfing privacy, Nord allows you to access even more documentary content, not always available in your current location. Assume the identity of somebody from Nepal, or watch videos from a beach in Mexico. Using NordVPN allows you to simulate your location to be anywhere in the world. Go to nordvpn.com/darkhistory or click the link in the description to get an exclusive discount on the 2-year plan plus the free anti-malware. And you too can pretend you are watching from anywhere in the world. It's risk-free with NordVPN's 30-day money-back guarantee.
Smallpox is one of the most terrible diseases known to man. It is highly contagious and attacks membranes of the mouth, throat, and respiratory tract, from where it spreads through the entire body. Victims then develop blisters across their whole body. On average, 3 out of every 10 that are infected die. In the 20th century alone, smallpox killed up to 300 million people. By the 1950s, the virus was eliminated in North America and Europe, but cases were still occurring in South America, Asia, and Africa. In response, a massive vaccination program started in 1967. Finally, the World Health Organization declared the world free of smallpox in 1980.
July 15, 1971, Lev Berg left the port of Arlsk for a 24-day research journey.
It reached the island's vicinity 2 weeks later, on July 30th, allegedly entering the restricted area and passing only 15 kilometers away from the island. According to a deputy chief of the Red Army General Staff, General Pyotr Burgasov, the Army was testing biological weapons at that time. 400 grams of an exclusive smallpox recipe had just been dropped at the test range. The explosion of the virus bomb spread the pathogen, reaching the biologist on Lev Berg's deck. On August 6, the biologist felt the first symptoms of the disease, a fever accompanied by headache and muscle aches. Upon returning to Arlsk on August 11, she immediately went home to be taken care of by her mother. A general practitioner who visited her noted she had a high fever of 39 degrees Celsius and prescribed her aspirin and antibiotics. After the fever broke, a rash appeared on her face, scalp, and back. Luckily, she recovered quickly, primarily because she was vaccinated against smallpox. 2 weeks after the biologist came home, her younger brother fell ill. He as well had a fever and a skin rash. His initial treatment included tetracycline antibiotics and aspirin, but it didn't stop the virus from spreading. At first, the physicians didn't consider smallpox because the Soviets eradicated it a decade ago. 8 more people got infected, 6 adults ages 24 to 60 and 2 children. A viral swab confirmed the presence of the smallpox virus. Antibody tests performed in the Institute for Viral Preparations in Moscow also showed an increased level of antibodies to smallpox. Interestingly, no other crew member from the Lev Berg got infected. Of the 10 infected residents, 1 adult and 2 less than a year-old infants developed a highly lethal hemorrhagic form of the disease and died. None of them were vaccinated against smallpox, whereas the vaccinated marine biologists and remaining individuals recovered. When General Burgasov heard of the infections, he knew the cause since he was familiar with the tests conducted at Arlsk 7. The general then informed the chief of the general staff and asked the trains traveling from the Kazakh capital of Alma-Ata to Moscow should not be allowed to stop at Arlsk. The health authorities were quick to react by completely sealing Arlsk. No one was allowed to enter or leave the town. A couple of hundred residents who had direct contact with the virus were isolated in a tent city. The entire population of nearly 50,000 was vaccinated in just 2 weeks. 5,000 square meters of living space and 18 metric tons of household goods were disinfected. KGB chief Yuri Andropov, who Burgasov informed of his doubts, ordered him not to speak to anyone else about it. Disclosing the incident would have undoubtedly caused panic in the country. More importantly, it would reveal the details of the Soviet top-secret biological weapons program. The incident was circumstantial evidence that the virus had been enhanced and hardened to maintain its infectivity after dispersion as an aerosol, even after traveling downwind over at least 15 kilometers. The Soviets perfected the airborne delivery of the virus by spreading it using aerial bombs, a far more effective method than person-to-person transmission. In addition, many bioagents were genetically altered to resist heat, cold, and antibiotics in the following years. The 1971 smallpox break incident was a lone case that resulted in minimal casualties, even though there was an objective threat to infect the entire region. Nevertheless, the secret facility continued testing biological weapons. Until its closure, there were no records of similar incidents. Not officially, that is. A year after the 1971 incident, 2 fishermen went missing. Their bodies were found in the boat drifting in the middle of the Aral Sea. They were suspected of dying from the plague. Then, in May of 1988, 50,000 Saiga antelopes died in a short period. The cause of death remained unknown. On April 10, 1972, the Soviet Union signed and agreed to completely ban, quote, microbial or other biological agents or toxins, whatever their origin or method of production, of types and in quantities that have no justification for prophylactic, protective, or other peaceful purposes, and on weapons, equipment, or means of delivery. 77 other countries signed the convention, including the United States. However, the Soviets doubted the United States' compliance with the convention and subsequently ramped up their biowarfare program. It became a massive effort with dozens of secret sites employing up to 65,000 people. The Aralsk 7 facility continued its work until the collapse of the Soviet Union in 1991. By that time, the water level of the Aral Sea had dropped drastically after its water supply had been rerouted to irrigate fields. Therefore, the island grew 10 times in size and became a peninsula connected to the mainland. The former island's territory is split between Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan, 2 countries that declared independence from the Soviet Union. In November 1991, the Aralsk 7 facility was officially closed. The entire infrastructure was abandoned, including the village of Kantubek, which became a ghost town. What's left behind are cache pits with anthrax slurry and mass graveyards with the infected remains of thousands of test animals. As was the case in 1971, residents still stay clear of the site. It only reminds them of a time when a devastating secret weapon nearly wiped them out.
Watch this episode next if you found this video interesting. Please add a like and leave a comment if you want to support the channel. April 2nd, 1979. Another chilly spring day in Sverdlovsk, a city tucked away on the eastern slopes of the Ural Mountains, deep in the territory of the Soviet Union. A north wind blows, bringing cold temperatures with it. It's common for spring winds in the Ural Mountains to bring rain and snow. However, instead of gloomy clouds, a somewhat different cloud is hovering in the air, carrying no precipitation. It is an invisible spore fog of Bacillus anthracis, a dangerous bacteria that causes one of the deadliest diseases there is, anthrax. Anthrax spores usually don't hover around the streets, naturally occurring in soil. They can be found in agricultural regions, but hardly in urban areas. So how come an entire cloud of anthrax bacteria appeared in the streets of Sverdlovsk? The answer lies within the city itself, because Sverdlovsk wasn't an ordinary city. Back in 1979, present-day Yekaterinburg was called Sverdlovsk. With 1.2 million residents, it was the largest city in the administrative and industrial center of the Sverdlovsk district. Sverdlovsk had a special status within the Soviet Union, as no foreigners were allowed to enter it. Furthermore, some parts of the city were restricted, even for Soviet citizens without a special permit. Such secrecy was because 87% of the city's industry was related to the military. Sverdlovsk factories produced a whole arsenal of weapons, from small arms to ballistic missiles. During the Cold War era, the Soviets kept their weapons production program top secret. Westerners were not even allowed to glance at weapons factories, let alone enter them. That was why Sverdlovsk was a partially closed town. There were too many important and secret compounds inside for anyone to access. One such compound was the Microbiology and Virology Institute within the military base known as the Compound 19. The institute, positioned in the center of the 200 hectares large base, was protected by armed checkpoints and barbed wire. Formed in 1947, it was one of two main facilities for producing biological weapons in the Soviet Union. Scientists working in underground facilities were engaged in producing various toxins and bacteria suitable for biological weapons, including the anthrax spores. Apart from the fact that it was a weapons-producing compound, there was another reason why the Soviets kept the nature of Compound 19 secret. In 1972, the Soviet Union signed the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention that prohibited the production and storage of offensive biological weapons. Obviously, in 1979, the Soviets were violating the convention. This fact was to be kept secret from the rest of the world. The general public, including USSR citizens, were unaware of the existence of the compound, but the CIA was not. The American intelligence agency had reasonable suspicions that a biological weapons production facility was on site because of the unique exhaust system vents on the ground shown by satellite imagery. It was in these vents where the whole story began. The vents on the ground were part of the exhaust system connected to the drying and milling equipment. It had special filters attached inside to prevent the exit of pathogens from the laboratory into the open air. Every Friday after work had stopped, the maintenance crew would inspect the facility and replace the filter with a new one. On Friday, March 30th, 1979, the team removed the filter, but forgot to replace it. This was a deadly mistake. The weekend had passed, and on Monday, April 2nd, 1979, the production restarted. Without the filter in place, anthrax pathogens were free to exit, and 10 kilograms were released from the production facility before the staff realized the filter was gone. The cloud of deadly spores escaped Compound 19 and, carried by the wind, settled along the 50-kilometer perimeter south of the facility. Regions affected were the adjacent military Compound 32, a ceramic pipe plant, the nearby residential area, and a couple of villages south of the city outskirts. Apart from being lethal, the cloud of anthrax spores was completely invisible, so no one knew the accident had happened. No one was aware that death hovered in the air. Already, on the evening of April 2nd, emergency rooms in civilian hospitals number 20 and 24 began receiving calls from patients who complained about headaches, coughing and mild fever, and symptoms of ordinary flu. However, 2 days later, citizens with severe symptoms like high fevers, breathing problems, and vomiting appeared at the hospitals. Doctors initially believed patients were suffering from pneumonia, but as the number of reports increased each day, they began suspecting an epidemic of an unknown infectious disease. No one even considered anthrax because no one was aware of a biological weapons production facility in the city. Moreover, the last case of the disease was recorded years ago. Most medical staff in these two hospitals had never seen inhalation anthrax symptoms and were utterly confused when patients began to die of suffocation, their throats filled with blood and skin covered with dark lesions. They treated patients the only way they knew to, with antibiotics and steroids, but with no results. The number of fatalities was increasing with each day. Finally, after a couple of days, while examining the body of a dead patient, a female pathologist noticed the hemorrhaging in small vessels within the brain membrane that led her to believe patients were infected with anthrax. Now, the question of where anthrax came from came up. The medical authorities quickly reacted after the official bacteriological confirmation of anthrax was issued on April 11th. The following day, all patients with severe symptoms were transferred to the infectious disease department at Hospital Number 40. In addition, the Chkalovsky district of the city, where almost all patients either lived or worked, was put into quarantine, with tens of thousands of district residents aged 18 to 55 years old vaccinated. Government authorities also reacted swiftly. Their goal was to cover up the source of the disease. There was no way to hide that the anthrax epidemic was ongoing, but they could cover up its tracks. First, a local newspaper issued a warning about a Siberian ulcer, a Russian term for anthrax, a disease caused by the consumption of infected meat. Next, leaflets were distributed to warn residents not to eat contaminated meat or come into contact with stray animals, which were hunted down and eliminated. Citizens had to be convinced the outbreak of anthrax had natural causes. The entire disputed district was subjected to thorough decontamination. Soldiers wearing protective suits sprayed and scrubbed the streets, as well as the buildings, walls, and roofs. Bulldozers were stripping layers of contaminated soil, while dirt roads were paved with asphalt. It took several months for the entire decontamination process to be finished. In the meantime, a local KGB chief officer conducted an inquiry of his own. Surprisingly, he was unaware of the secret facility within Compound 19. Since he suspected something wicked was going on there, he tapped the phone lines. It didn't take long for him to discover the truth about the missing filter and the real source of the anthrax outbreak. However, as part of the extensive cover-up campaign, he was ordered to stay silent about everything he learned. The anthrax death toll continued to rise for 6 weeks after the accident. Finally, years after, the Soviet government issued an official statement that 96 people were infected with anthrax, of which 64 died. The report was probably yet another chapter of the Soviet cover-up story, as estimates are that more than 600 people died as a result of the accident. It is believed that around half of these were military reservists who attended training at the nearby military base, Compound 32. These men were never subjected to treatment or autopsies by civilian doctors. The rest of the victims were residents of the Chkalovsky district and workers in local factories, especially the ceramic pipe plant, which suffered direct exposure. In reality, the large casualty rate resulted from a massive amount of deadly spores released, approximately 10 kilograms, and the fact that no one was aware of the source of the infection. A somewhat lucky circumstance was that human anthrax is not considered contagious and cannot be transmitted person to person. Otherwise, the number of infected and deceased in given conditions would be much higher. The Soviet government had all the prerequisites to cover up the accident and all the causes that led to it. The Soviet Union was a totalitarian country where the entire society was kept under firm government control. The authorities had all the levers in their hands, including the media, so providing a false image of reality was not a big problem. Citizens of Sverdlovsk might have suspected different origins of infection, but no one spoke about it openly. Doctors were pledged to secrecy, and all their medical documentation showing proof of inhalatory anthrax was confiscated. The rest of the world knew absolutely nothing about the accident. The Western countries already knew little about what was going on in the Soviet Union, let alone the things the government tried to keep secret. However, 6 months later, in October 1979, an article appeared in a Russian-language paper issued in Frankfurt, West Germany, about the bacteriological accident in the Soviet Union. The article was filled with inaccurate data and exaggerated numbers, but still raised suspicion about the event. Other British and German papers then ran the story. The British intelligence agency MI6 got somewhat more precise information. The British agents in East Germany received information from Germans traveling from Sverdlovsk about the accident in a biological weapon production facility that caused death among the local population. Ultimately, thanks to the CIA's efforts, the Western powers gained more thorough insight into the Sverdlovsk accident. At the CIA headquarters in Langley, Virginia, they compared satellite images of Compound 19 and the surrounding area before, during, and after the days when they believe the accident took place. Images showed checkpoints indicating quarantine and decontamination vehicles around the district, especially around Compound 19 they suspected was hiding a biological weapons production facility. Soon, the information from credible sources within the Soviet Union confirmed their suspicions. On March 17, 1980, the U.S. government presented a secret démarche to the Soviet Union expressing concern regarding the possible accident in Sverdlovsk. If it took place, the Soviets were violating the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention. However, the Soviets responded to the American accusation by claiming that the victims were infected with a gastrointestinal type of anthrax through contaminated meat. Several days after, they informed the public worldwide of the anthrax outbreak, sticking to their story of the natural causes of the infection. Some leading Soviet physicians even published an article in the prestigious Moscow Medical Journal, claiming they traced the source of anthrax to two families who were infected by the meat they bought at the makeshift market. The U.S. government denied all Soviet claims as implausible. However, under the pressure of other, more important international issues, this simply fell off the agenda. In 1988, the Soviet cover-up story resurfaced when two Soviet physicians who dealt with the anthrax outbreak were called to the United States to present their case. In a series of lectures, they presented the anthrax case caused by consuming meat from contaminated animals. Their American hosts, led by Harvard professor and arms control activist Matthew Meselson, approved the report as plausible, thus putting an end to the discussion about the origins of the anthrax epidemic in Sverdlovsk. The story seemed to have passed, but only until the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991. The following year, the president of the Russian Federation, Boris Yeltsin, who was also the head of the Communist Party in Sverdlovsk in the late 1970s, made a statement about the accident in the Komsomolskaya Pravda newspaper. He acknowledged what everyone suspected for years, that an anthrax epidemic was accidentally caused by military researchers, not by natural causes. In an effort to disclose the whole truth about the accident, the Russian government allowed a group of American scientists to visit Yekaterinburg, former Sverdlovsk, in 1992 and 1993. A team led by the very same Professor Meselson who approved the earlier Soviet report conducted thorough research of all medical documents, including those seized by the KGB. They concluded that the, quote, outbreak resulted from the wind-borne spread of an aerosol of anthrax pathogen, that the source was at the military microbiology facility, and that the escape of the pathogen occurred during the day on Monday, 2 April. In addition to these claims, the Russian pathologists who performed autopsies during the epidemic provided evidence that the fatal cases were caused by the inhalatory type of anthrax. Undoubtedly, victims inhaled the anthrax spores. There was no contaminated meat. The truth was slow, but eventually came to the light of the day. It revealed the 1979 Sverdlovsk epidemic as the largest documented outbreak of human inhalation anthrax. The accident that claimed hundreds of lives was a unique and appalling display of how terrifying and insidious biological weapons could be. Watch this episode next if you found this video interesting. Please add a like and leave a comment if you want to support the channel. When the third fire alarm rings out at a reactor testing station on a freezing January night, firefighters race to respond. Expectations of another false alarm are soon dashed. Instead, a nuclear disaster unfolds in front of them. Inside Fire Station Number 1 at the Army's National Reactor Testing Station in Idaho, the siren sounds at 9:01 p.m. A false alarm has been raised twice before in the furnace room of the support building, which houses the stationary low-power nuclear reactor. Each alarm calls for attention in a place like this, where nuclear research is conducted. The sound sends the 6 firefighters to put their jackets on, board the truck, and head toward the site. It's January 3rd, 1961, and the night is freezing. On arrival, the first place they check is the furnace room. To their surprise, the alarm in the room is silent. It is coming from somewhere else. They better check the main building where the reactor crew is housed. Over there, the firefighters find a warm but empty room. All the lights are on, and 3 mugs of freshly brewed coffee are still steaming on the table. There's no one in the reactor control room either, only a threatening red indicator blinking on the panel, a high radiation alert. All of a sudden, the firefighters realize what is going on. The alarm is coming from the central building where the nuclear reactor is. Definitely not a false alarm. The firefighters quickly come to their senses and rush out of the building. They run toward the truck to get their air masks and tanks. With these on, they head back into the main building and climb the stairs toward the area where the nuclear reactor is, a tall 3-stage cylindrical building. At the bottom level is the reactor. Above it is the operating platform with the control equipment, and on top is the ventilation fan. The 3-man reactor crew is operating on the platform, where the firefighters are hoping to find them. From the outside, there's no trace of an accident. However, the portable radiation detector goes wild as the firefighters climb the stairs. The needle shows a maximum of 200 Röntgens per hour, as the beeping sound turns into a steady buzzing. Believing that the detector might be wrong, Assistant Chief Ken Dearden sends one of the firefighters to bring another detector from the truck. Unfortunately, there's nothing wrong with it. The other one also shows the highest radiation level. On the operating platform level, the firefighters peer through a window in the door to figure out what is happening. The air inside is clear, and the reactor seems to be in its place. But next to it lies the bodies of 2 crewmen, Army Specialists Richard Leroy McKinley and John A. Burns, soaking wet and covered with blood. Around them are scattered rocks and metal debris. The situation calls for an all-out alarm. Within only 17 minutes, a health physicist accompanied by Assistant Chief Moschberger entered the facility with a higher-scale ion chamber detector. As they approached the operating platform, the detector showed a radiation level of 500 Röntgens per hour, above the lethal dose for prolonged exposure. At 10:30 p.m., Chief Health Physicist Ed Valerio and the Reactor Operations Supervisor Paul Duckworth arrived from nearby Idaho Falls. Joined by the 3 other health physicists, they put on Scott air packs and rushed inside the reactor building. Inside, one of the crew members, Richard Leroy McKinley, was moaning and still showing signs of life, even though he was covered in blood and in pretty bad shape. Valerio and Duckworth decided to remove him from the building as quickly as possible to get him medical care. With the emergency exit blocked, the 2 carried McKinley all the way up through the main building. Unfortunately, during the extraction, Valerio and Duckworth's air masks stopped working, forcing Valerio to take off his mask and breathe contaminated air. The entire rescue operation lasted just 3 minutes. Sadly, McKinley never managed to reach the hospital. He died of his wounds in the ambulance. His other colleague, John A. Burns, died on the platform. Mystery surrounded the 3rd crewman, Navy Seabee Construction Electrician First Class Richard C. Legg. No one could find him, dead or alive. Was his disappearance related to what happened at the reactor?
Contest is on. Opie and Anthony, 877-212-0A. Don't call now. We'll hang up on you if you call early. Just wait for that sound, and then you call. That's how it works. So you want to talk about Sandra Day O'Connor?
Not so much her as her dirty daddy. What a filthy man.
Well, let's set it up with the fine news story that's coming out right about now. Oh, that was dramatic and it didn't work. Well, I'll enjoy the music for another minute.
Come on, everybody. You know this part. Is it Air Guitar Wednesday? What day is that?
Well,
Damn it. I never know the days of the week.
Well, it's not working.
what happened was Sandra Day O'Connor in the Supreme Court. I don't know why I'm saying the Supreme Court, like you might wonder which Sandra Day O'Connor I mean. No, the broad that works at 7-Eleven. 10 man.
Thank God E-Rock's over there. Thank the Lord.
You know, it'd be easier if you threw a Jesus pancake in the CD player. You get it, T-Rock?
Yeah, the Jesus pancake worked, but
He'd catch it like a walrus with a
not this
fish.
story. Whatever. What do we got, Jimmy?
Her husband has struck up a romance with a fellow Alzheimer's patient after moving into an assisted living center. And they said she's actually happy and glad he's comfortable.
Yeah.
Which means, go ahead, Burden, do what you got to do. glad you're not wetting yourself on the sofa.
Someone else can, take care of you. I don't have to visit so much.
The retired justice isn't jealous about the relationship with the woman.
Jealous?
She said that it's dramatically changed the outlook. The son said that it's dramatically changed the outlook of his father towards being at the Huger Mercy Living Center. The focus of the broadcast report was Alzheimer's patients who forget their spouses.
Oh, wait. So he's married, and the wife is still alive?
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Oh, I thought it was like her father or something.
No, it's her husband.
Oh, well, perhaps if the story would play,
He's in an assisted living center, and he's got a new relationship.
Oh,
in
that's
there.
hysterical.
He's
Now
got
it's
the
even funnier.
Alzheimer's. And it's based on what? Alzheimer's patients forget their loved ones?
Yeah, they said it's not unusual because
That's
you're in
pretty
this
convenient.
place.
That's
Yeah.
pretty convenient.
My mother's in one of those places for that.
Is she really?
Every time I bring Bonnie in, I got to reintroduce her because she just.
What a
dropped
pain in the
line.
ass that's
You know,
got to
the
be.
mother your mom just wanted to forget she had a son. Everything else she's okay with. But yeah, it's weird, right? It's the guy struck up a new romance, and she's not jealous. She's like, just
What are you going to do, right?
how awful are you? But you see your golden years being spent
Oh,
growing old together, and here he is dipping it in a nursing home.
yeah, but this guy, he's also in love with the dresser, his lamp, and breakfast.
That's true. He had to be quarantined after a fist fight with 2 eggs. He's a fool. It's Gertrude, you idiot, not your wife.
That's great. So she goes to visit him, and he's got a romance.
I hope it's a sexually fueled romance.
Oh, she comes. Hello. Opens the door, bringing him something, and then he's just there, doing what he remembers from the past, perhaps.
Yeah, his new girl's on the bed, and he's next to her, and he's humping her shoe. He forgot what he's supposed to do.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Who's this woman at the door? Get out of here. Mind your own beeswax, lady. I'm your wife. That's great. I guess, how long ago did she put him in there?
I think in 2005. That's why
Yeah, it
she
wasn't that
retired
long
from the
ago.
Supreme Court.
Yeah.
Was to take care of him because he's been a problem for a while, I think.
Who knew those places were like...
He's been a nuisance for a while, right?
Oh, how awful! What?
That's gotta suck.
Just put roller skates on the top of the stairs.
several romances at the center, and people with dementia need intimacy as much as anyone else. Dementia. That's what you want to hook up with.
He's also in love with the dresser, the lamp, and his breakfast.
He's a real player.
Oh, he's a tiger, this one. He's had sex with every piece of furniture in this hallway.
He's an animal.
Which is how that's got to be humiliating on a certain level, even though you know. I mean, I'm just thinking of my girlfriend, who's, you know, we're certainly not that long term, and I'm just like, oh, how embarrassing that would be. You still
Yeah.
gotta go there on their birthday and bring them a balloon.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're putting their fingers under your nose. Guess who?
Playing guess.
Didn't I just have sex with you? No. I'm your wife. Your loving wife. I was trying to do the right thing for you. As you're banging everything inside.
know he is.
That disease is just something. Oh my God.
Is there any sign that you could like it? Does it build up? Is there like
Signage.
no, that you're
It's a light
getting it?
switch. One day, all of a sudden, you remember nobody.
No, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
First sign is tiny hands.
Right, and saying cuisine instead of cuisine.
Cuisine.
Tortillas instead of tortillas. Why, do you think you're starting?
Yeah, I forget a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but you're
You've never
also
been bright.
55 years old.
What's that?
Yeah, you're acting like you're Russell Crowe in fucking A Beautiful
The
Mind.
Imperials can't get their hands on that data. Open
You
fire!
just dropped the F-bomb.
Jimmy.
Isn't that weird? Feeling a bit relaxed today, are you, Jimmy?
I'm Ken Comfy.
I'll put you in that hole.
Oh, it's Donald Dump. Oh, we're gonna,
I don't know where I am.
It's a fine line there, Jimmy.
He's sparking up a romance with E-Rock.
Let's go to Nick in Westport,
she's a
Connecticut.
pretty girl with a big neck.
Nick, what's up, buddy? Hey.
Not much, man. Yeah, I got a grandmother, and actually my grandfather just passed away, and she like is just got Alzheimer's and crazy. Has no idea what's going on. You know, starts calling my father Ike, which is my grandfather's name. You go to the freaking Alzheimer's center, and she's just got clothes on, doesn't know when to take a shower. It's
Oh.
crazy.
Horrible.
Okay. All you want him to do is go, okay, 36 right. What's the next two numbers?
Yeah, please.
I know.
Where's the safe deposit box key?
Yeah,
Give it to me. Smacking him.
Ike,
There-
do you remember? You know, it's like one of those things.
There's a case, I read about it in Reader's Digest, so, I mean, it's legit, of a guy, I forget what he had, but he was a pianist, he was like, I think a musician, he was like a really bright guy, and he married a woman, and he got some kind of like one of those crazy flus you get, or one of those,
Oh boy.
and he has a memory, I think, of 8 seconds, like a goldfish. He resets every 8 seconds, and she left for like 2 years. She stayed with him for years and tried to help him, and she left for years, and then came back, and he never realized she was gone. I wish we could get.
Wow.
I read
That
that. Of
stuff's
course.
real, huh?
Oh, it's terrible. But if you can look for 8 seconds, if we can find that.
Oh, wow.
Is it terrible for the individual that has the Alzheimer's, you
Probably
think?
not. It's all new to you. Wow, who are you?
Probably.
Yeah.
I wonder,
track.
you probably don't know any better.
I think people with the beginning Alzheimer's is probably a little
frustrating.
bad, where you're like, oh boy, now I didn't remember that. But after you're deep in,
is my goal.
cares?
It sucks for the rest of the family. But I
Everyone's still alive to you. It's great. Hey, where's Dad? You know, it's like, nah, years ago.
But everyone is who you want them to be.
Yeah.
The big black orderly is just, you know, it's Barbara, the first girl you slept with. You don't care.
Right.
Hi, Barbara. You know, some guy that did 8 years on Rikers.
My boys handled those guards just
Hey,
like
you want to play
one off this
the Bill clip? We could play that. We haven't played that in a real long time.
Bill.
This is going back a while. They Call My Name's Bill is a classic prank call that Anthony did to a Alzheimer's clinic, I believe.
That was a rare occasion. We had half their numbers and still handed them their heads. I hear you spared, Ruger. At least you managed to squeeze a ransom out of the poor warden. He sent this payment to you, with well wishes.
Violence is not the only path.
I'll never understand that argument. But at least we can agree that with Ruger gone, our landing zone's finally secure. If you'll excuse me, duty calls. I must re-establish contact with Commander Callum.
Lord Medishers. Come in, Lord Medishers.
I am here, Commander Callum. What is your will?
Ellis Ruger was blocking our signal. Your men re-established contact once he fell, but I've heard nothing from our other operations groups. Captain Van Dorn must be reached. Our mission is still in jeopardy.
Leave this mission to me. Lord Medicis will guard the rear.
I give the orders. But yes, you are best suited to meet the Lost Operations Group. Secure the landing zone, Lord Medishers, and stay in constant contact. Commander Callum out.
Captain Van Dorn was last seen in the high security wing. Find his camp, but be wary. The Republic is conducting strange experiments with the inmates there.
Displaying all authorized destinations. Travel route is confirmed.
I have the prison records.
Let me see. Registries, cell block numbers, access codes. It's all here. Perfect. I'll have this information transmitted to every Imperial officer on Belsavis. I assume it all went smoothly.
The new men were every bit as tough as you said.
I'm not one for exaggeration, but you dealt with them swiftly enough. You've guaranteed the freedom of countless Imperials. Our brothers and sisters will soon be free. Thank you.
Displaying all authorized destinations. Travel route is confirmed.
Believe, right?
That's right.
We had, they call my name's
And I would happily
dump that.
Who knows? Didn't go, well, when we put in our heaters, we do background checks. What they were doing was trying to sell their heaters, but I can't explain it.
I know.
Do you
know? The company they were selling heaters.
Yeah, did you hear?
And as part of the ad, they were using a guy from another company who had raped and killed a girl.
Did you hear this?
No, but I'm 39, so I know how to piece a story together.
Yeah, we heard enough where we could help you out, is what Jimmy's getting at.
And they found a way to use a rapist murderer from another company in their own ad.
Yeah.
Like we won't rape and kill you. We do background checks. That is pretty smart, actually.
All right, because I had no idea where you were going. I was panicked.
Maytag.
I was panicked.
Yeah, you
for
really,
a moment.
You really freaked us all out.
Thank God Jimmy was able to decipher that. You speak idiot.
Speaking of speaking idiot, we got a little quiz for you. A little pop quiz, Rich.
Captain Van Dorn. Commander Callum sent me to assist.
Operations Group 4's honored, my lord. I'm happy to report that our prisoner release program's on schedule. We've hit only one hiccup, really. The prisoners here, they're gangs of rabid aliens, formerly members of some Republic experiment. The gangs attack the Republic as planned, but they're also tormenting our boys. Now there's a large number of berserk aliens between us and the Dread Masters.
Do I detect a hint of repulsion towards non-humans, Captain?
Only the criminal element. I'd never lump someone of your caliber in with these... Excuse me. Captain Van Dorn speaking. Dead? All of them? No, that's impossible. Well, stop blabbering and... Sergeant? Sergeant! The alien gangs have wiped out Operations Group 4. We've lost control of this wing.
Death is merely the final failure of the weak.
You're right. But my entire outfit, gone. I knew these aliens were brutal. That's why we released them. But they've crossed a line. Carve up their top gangs and make the aliens fear us. Then we'll be able to evacuate the Dread Masters.
Stay here and secure the outpost. Leave the prisoners to me.
Thank you. Gun for the Gamorreans, Anomids, and Gand. They're the fiercest scum of the bunch. Kill enough members of each gang, and they'll learn to respect the Empire.
This Republic unit was destroyed as well, sir. No survivors.
I was hoping they'd wipe each other out. Notify me if you hear anything else. Glad you're here. The Ratataki, the wildest alien prisoners in the Republic's little zoo, have finally overstepped their bounds. The savages have claimed the planet for themselves, call it New Ratatak. They say they'll kill everyone, Republic and Empire alike.
They're no match for Imperial troops. They can't hold out for long.
They've taken a factory and started making weapons. What they lack in skill, they make up for in initiative. Right now, they're content to slaughter the Republic, but once they've stockpiled enough armaments, we'll be next on their dance card.
What are they arming themselves with?
Crude blades, mostly, but they scavenge weapons off their victims, too. They're masters of ambush. They don't fear us or the Republic. The Ratataki only respect strength and ferocity, areas in which I understand you excel. We need someone to kill their leadership, wreck their little factory, and put those aliens in their place. I respectfully request your assistance.
Their weapons will not defend them from my wrath.
I look forward to seeing your methods in action. You'll need to take out both the leaders and the machines in the factory. There can be no chance of them rebuilding.
I met the Colicoids on Balmorra, but I've never heard of a creation nest.
This is Darth Malgus of the Expeditionary Fleet. If you can access this droid's message, I require your services. The Colicoids have put a challenge before the Empire. You will compete in the name of the Emperor, and you will win.
I fail to see a point to any of this.
In this contest, the losers will not survive. But should you succeed, both you and the Empire will benefit substantially.
This early?
Hope you're up
Yes.
All right.
Yes, this early.
Go ahead.
We're going to find out if you're smarter than a fifth grader.
Oh, please, where's the fifth grader?
Huh?
Yeah, where?
Well, we don't know. Uncle Paul.
Well, we got a test, right?
What a Vera.
This is a test that a fifth grader would take, right? And we hand it over to you, and you're gonna answer these questions.
No problem. Don't you think we should have a little more time for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you now, and after the break, you should be done. It's only 10 questions.
You mean I have to answer them? You're not going to answer me as we
Ask
go?
him now. You don't need to wait. We don't need to wait. We don't have to study this. This is not. These are all yes and no kind of answers.
All right. Finish the following sentence, Rich. I before E, except after.
I before E, except after C.
All right, good.
Was that right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but that rule doesn't always work.
I
hate that rule.
No, it's a dumb rule.
It's like, except when I'm spelling something.
Right.
Then it's wrong and I look like an
I
idiot.
don't want to mislead anybody. I'm not a great speller. So I just don't want to mislead everybody with answering that one. I spelled my daughter's name wrong. I got to change her name.
Oh, I saw Rich Voss's daughter backstage. He was part of Dennis Leary and Friends last week. And by the way, Rich was awesome on that stage. Once again, you were great. Had a great set. But they went backstage and saw your baby girl and said congratulations to Bonnie. And she's beautiful, by the way. Your baby girl's beautiful.
Thank you.
And then I found out that he effed up her name.
What's her name?
Well, see, here's what happened. I was looking up biblical names. And it's just
You're
good.
not a man of God.
That was Ezekiel.
Oh, God.
So I saw, well, the first name I saw was Basha. I really like Basha.
Basha.
Can they?
Isn't that-
Basha,
you don't like that? Well, I didn't name her. So,
Basha. Come here, Basha.
it's right on the globe. It's where Basha lives.
Wow.
Okay, so Raina. So I saw Raina.
Raina's not bad, okay.
Raina, thank you. So it was R-E-Y-N-A. It meant pure and clean. Biblical, pure and clean, Yiddish name. So like 3 weeks later we had the baby and they asked to spell the name. And I just go R-A-Y-N-A. So now I have a Spanish queen instead of a
You won't be the first Spanish queen you had. So how are you supposed to spell it? R-A...
Well, I spell it R-A-Y-N-A, but I gotta go change it to R-E-Y-N-A at some point.
Yeah, well, why don't you go do that soon?
No big deal.
Let's go to Jay in D.C. Jay, what's up?
Oh, and hey, boys.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. How is it that if there's no rules against what some of the things you guys say, that they dump out of what you say? I don't get it.
What do you mean?
We don't either.
You guys say funny things, and there's no FCC rule against what you're saying. You're being dumped out on. And, I mean, can't you guys do anything to?
Well, I'll say this: the one they just dumped is an FCC concern.
Yeah, I understand that, and I have.
Don't scream at me, sir. I'm trying to converse with you.
All right.
You're humiliated.
Yeah, well, there lies the problem that we're trying to figure out ourselves there, Jay. So, I don't have I don't have an answer for you. It used to be you just had to worry about FCC regulations, but it's much more complicated than that these days. There you go.
All right, boys, keep it up.
All right.
Opie didn't mention I closed the show last week. All right, go ahead. Question number 2.
What direction do you have to travel to go from St. Louis to Kansas City?
I don't know that one either.
This is a test that a fifth grader would take.
From St. Louis to Kansas City, you'd have to go east.
All right, very good. That's one wrong.
Well, it depends. If you're going around the world, you'd go east.
That's a long way.
What is the symbol between the parentheses called?
It's the symbol that looks like the Procter and Gamble.
It means
or AT and T.
It looks like General Mills. It's a General Mills symbol.
I'm sorry, yes. Yeah, it's that thing in the AT&T logo.
Yeah. There's a name for that?
Yes, the Basha.
Yeah, what is it? What is it called?
Well, let's go with 2 wrong. I haven't.
He just let the pitch go by. Called strike on himself.
We would have accepted the and sign.
What is it called, though?
The ampersand or whatever.
Who knows that?
A fifth grader can't say that.
Well,
at least the ones I've met.
All right, not bad. You're
Once you've met Kenny,
1 out of 3.
1 out of 3 so far, Voss. In dry weight, how many ounces are in a pound?
16.
There you go. That's easy, right?
Yeah, I used to sell pot, man.
Oh, that's why he knows. Yep.
Ask me grams, ounces.
All right. Which of the following inventions was not invented in China? You got gunpowder. You got cultured pearls. You got kites. And you got paper. One of those was not invented in China.
Oh.
Gunpowder, cultured pearls, kites, paper.
Okay.
I think I got this one.
I know disease wouldn't be the answer. I would have to go with...
Wait, what?
There's a lot of diseases. How did that happen when no one even pushed the button?
I don't know.
God did it.
What are you talking about? Disease. It's not even one of the...
I'm trying to throw something.
SARS joke or something like that.
Yeah, thank you.
I get you.
It's not one of the choices.
Okay, I didn't hear the gunpowder, paper, kites. Kites like you fly a kite.
Yeah.
Are you looking at my answers over
No,
there?
I swear to God, I'm not. I couldn't see that far anyhow.
All right.
What was the fourth one?
Gunpowder, kites, paper, cultured pearls.
Oh, cultured pearls. What?
That's right.
Yeah.
To be wrong.
We'll take the second half of the quiz after.
I would have said paper.
You know, and then here's another thing, too. You could ask me any of these questions this weekend at the brokerage, and I guarantee I won't get any of them wrong.
You really want these people to ask these questions?
At brokerage? No.
Are you crazy?
No.
You understand what our fans are capable of doing?
You know, answering as poorly as he did.
So I'm 2 out of... What am I, 2 and 2?
You have 3 right out of 5.
It's not bad.
So you're barely passing, I guess?
No.
Is 60 a passing grade?
No.
No, it's a D.
60. Oh, it is.
All right, you're around a D right now. We got the last 5 questions after the break, okay?
Pick it up. Pick it up.
It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie, it's Anthony, it's Jim Norton, it's Rich Voss in studio. And we got a $1,000 winner on the line. It's Claudette. Hello, Claudette. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Congratulations, you won that $1,000.
Thank you.
What are you gonna do with the money?
I'm not sure yet. The holidays are coming up, so I'll probably spend it all.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
As far as spending the money, I guess, I don't know.
Doesn't sound like a listener.
Huh?
Doesn't sound like a listener.
Claudette, are you a listener of the show?
Yeah, I listen in the morning.
Yeah. What do you like about the show?
I don't know, you guys are funny.
Claudette, you think I just started doing this yesterday?
He may have been born at night, but he wasn't born last night.
What do you like about the show?
Good one, Jimmy.
I like you guys, and I laugh at you guys. I get a good laugh out of it.
Okay, what's your kind of a bit or something that you like?
Yeah, name one thing we've done on the Opie and Anthony show.
One thing you've done on the Opie and Anthony show, I liked it the other day when you came up with the new idea where you started talking like that other guy.
You're like a hard cook. You're not even a good liar.
No, I listen. I do.
All right, so if you listen to the show, just name one lousy thing we've done since, let's say, just moving back to New York. That gives you 10 years of material to figure out. Almost 10 years. What do you got?
I don't know. You guys put stupid people on the show, like me.
That's the one thing you could come up with. Wow. 10 years of doing this in New York City.
I don't know. I'm nervous being on the radio.
Yeah. But I would respect you to say, look, I just started listening because of this contest, and you guys are kind of funny, and maybe I'll continue listening after the contest is over.
All right.
All right, Claudette. Congratulations on the $1,000, right?
Everything's funny to her.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I've never wanted to punch someone more than you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. What
It's
driving me nuts.
Am I breathing into the thing?
Are you
Oh my God.
All right.
I am gonna punch you and break that nose back into shape so maybe we don't hear.
Well, here's
I can't even do it.
Okay,
It's so hard. You're gonna blow. Don't do that. It's gonna come out.
Just blow a snot rocket.
Oh God.
Okay, how do you bring
Oh my God, I want to punch you so bad.
It won't
Please let me punch you in the face. Please. Don't sue me. I need a punch.
Oh, there it is. There it is. You got to be on top of the mic. Here it is. Watch.
It won't happen again. You know what it was?
You sound like a bull.
You know what it was? It was because of the Nicorette gum in my mouth. I was trying to breathe through my nose.
No, it happens every time you're here, and you don't realize you do it.
So I'll back up a little. It's not like I'm on a mic every day. I mean, radio mic every day like you guys.
We're broadcasting from a wind tunnel.
All right, you want to punch me?
Oh, God, please.
No.
I won't do too much damage, I promise. I won't take out your nose or your jaw.
Bust your snot lager.
You brag about your abs. Let me punch you as hard as I can.
Why would I? What am I, crazy?
That's how Houdini died.
Yeah, man, don't do that.
Houdini was actually killed in a bus accident.
Shut up. He said that so, as a matter of factly, like it was true.
All right, listen.
I'm very sure. Can I say this? Let's just say I did things last night when I was alone, and it hurts.
Ew.
Oh, no. You mean right there where your hand is?
Yeah.
Ow.
Chafing.
Ow.
Why did you,
You did what they dumped out of during that.
There you go.
During that long bit with no payoff. Thank you.
How long does it take you? How long does it take you to do that?
It can be hours, or it can be. It depends on what I'm doing and what's the mental angle.
So,
mental angle.
Why a problem today? Because of the amount of time?
No, just because I don't know. It's just sore. Just sore.
When you're done, do you go right to your computer and erase all your history? So.
Oh, reset on my Safari. I have a Mac.
Why don't you just say, Rich? When I'm done, I go to my history and erase everything. Like it's like when you're done, do you do this?
Well, I'm not afraid gay sites are gonna pop up when my wife goes to use the computer.
I think Jimmy's a rookie. Are you kidding me?
Of course I do. Reset, empty cache.
Empty cache.
Jimmy throws
empty history. Empty recent documents.
Oh yeah, believe it.
Empty recent files.
There's nothing worse than when you're with somebody and you forget that when you go to open like a video, it will like list the other videos that you've opened. And boy, you have some quick erasing to do when she's over your shoulder. Why not? Let me just close this for a second.
So this is a movie, and I'm trying to get the role down. So you're telling me.
It's the movie called Tranny Follies.
I'm a big black man.
Jimmy basically throws computers away once a week at this point.
I live with this girl.
Just to be safe. Just to be safe.
We bought a box of toys. You know, when I would live with this girl, you know that.
Yeah.
And when she moved out, they were still there, and I'm looking at it. I thought, I gotta throw these out because if I have a heart attack and my family cleans out the house, they're gonna really think I'm gay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they see that, you know, arresting, you know.
Marital AIDS.
Yeah.
Around the house.
All right, we got a lot of people listening for tomorrow's sound. So we introduced a lot of people to the sounds of Steve.
Yes.
The sounds of Steve losing his mind. What? This is our own Steve.
You'll see.
I didn't realize.
He sounds like a cat.
Yeah, so we want to use one of these for the sound of the day tomorrow. Which one you want? This one? What? This one? This one? Or finally?
I didn't realize.
It has to be.
It has to be the worst one, which is that one. That is.
Right.
It's beyond anything I can even wrap my mind around.
This sound will be posted later on ondaradio.com, but basically, if you're listening now, you don't need.
It's done. The machines, the Ratataki leadership, all of it. I took care of them.
Excellent. I knew you were the perfect person for the job. I should have sent a holo crew to record it. The Ratataki will give us a wide berth after your little demonstration.
Those savages are still trying to figure out what happened.
I'm saddened that I couldn't watch it personally. Thank you for your help. You're an inspiration.
Need to go there for the sound, I guess, but maybe you missed one during the contest, and that's where you can go to find other sounds. Okay, so we'll play this between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow.
I didn't realize.
And if you're the 10th caller, you'll win the next $1,000. Now, Tim, our other production guy, he's feeling like Steve might be ripping him off a little bit.
There is a similarity.
So Steve, Tim put this together and ran it in here just a moment ago.
Steve Carlisi does a voice.
I think he's ripping me off.
Why does Steve sound like that?
He's stealing my thunder.
What?
My thunder. Sounds a little like I didn't realize. And he gets all whiny.
Oh, God, no. I don't know why.
Steve Carlisi.
Executive producer, Opie Anthony Show.
They should both be burned alive.
It's horrid to listen to that. I love it.
Just set on fire, like with a match, like with like a little match that you have to hold under them so it catches.
Horrible. I actually love it. Although it's not as good as the Coke Logic thing. Coke Logic took Steve's sound and put this quickie together.
She's nice and mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. She's a well, look together, everybody knows this is how the story goes.
There you go. Coke Logic. His animations are up on onaradio.com. You're going to want to check that out as well. You want more of your quiz there, Voss?
Yes, I do.
Playing the brokerage when?
This weekend.
Yeah? Starting what, Thursday?
Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday?
Long Island, Belmar. And here's another thing. I'll take it. My IQ, I'll take an IQ test here. I got a 141 on my IQ.
You're not one. You're looking at a decimal point.
I'm telling you, I'm 141. My IQ. I'll do an IQ test here one day. 141 is.
Is 141 good?
That's great. Yeah, but he's not. I think 150 is G.
I'm 141.
If you were 141, then you could pass this easily.
IQs are different than.
All right, but it's just not. All right, here's your next question. Are you smarter than 5th grade Rich Voss? This is a 5th grade exam. In square inches, what is the surface area of a cube with 5-inch sides?
How many inches would that be in square inches? 5 times 5 would be 25.
All right.
Wait, I don't even know if that's right.
Lieutenant
Yeah, that's right.
Of course.
I mean, I don't know.
Of course it's not right.
Wait, no. Oh, wait. 5 times 5 times 5. No, wait. What do you...
Oh, my God.
In square inches, what is the surface area of a cube with 5-inch sides?
How do you,
20 inches.
How do you know how big it is, though? It's square inches.
I'm unfollow.
You don't know how big the cube is to begin with.
Hold on, 5-inch sides. So you got 5 times 5, 25, and then times that by
5 to the 4th power.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I thought it was like 5 things at 5 sides.
How many square inches in a 5 by 5 inch?
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it pretty much is how many square inches of surface area on a 5.
On a cube or on a flat
cube with
cube. Let's say it's wrong.
It is wrong. Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, 141, boss. That's not your IQ, son. That's your SAT score. Hey, go Jimmy.
Hi, sir.
Oh, sorry about that. All right, the next question for you, Rich Voss. It was 150.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No 5th graders get.
You have to take the 25 and then times that by 6, like Ann said.
5 because 5 times 5. It's a 5-inch square on each side of the cube.
But if it's a square, why would you go 5 times, like...
But because it's 5 inches across and 5 inches down.
Oh, I'm okay.
5 times 5.
What 5th grader? A 5th grader goes
As I do this with my hand.
A men's school or something gets that right?
Yes, you're right. What event took the world to the brink of World War III in 1962?
Oh, that was the Bay. Get this, the Bay of Pigs in
Oh my!
Oh no, the Russian missile crisis.
Oh my God! God.
We didn't always know World War III.
Didn't the Russian missile crisis last all the way up until, like, the Cold War ended?
Yeah.
Wait, in '62 when Kennedy was president,
Yeah.
what almost brought us to the brink of war, you said?
Yeah.
World War III.
Almost.
Yes. Well, it didn't happen, so it had to be.
Well, it's the brink. Saying it's the brink means
He tried
almost.
to show his intelligence by going, almost, right?
Yeah.
Almost to the brink.
Almost to the brink. So almost.
Brink, isn't that where you skate?
It's what you do with your eyes.
Steve from Bayshore is writing Voss times dumb times ass.
It's making a little formula.
Yeah.
In 1962, what almost brought us to World War III? It had to be the Bay of Pigs in Cuba when.
No, it's not the Bay of Pigs.
No,
Rifles were Billy Joel song.
I was born. Okay, wait, no.
Bernie Getz,
5
AIDS, crack, homeless vets. No.
5 years old.
Yeah, I get it. You were 5 in '62.
I think.
But you know, you're now an adult, and you should know what happened in '62.
I know it.
In '62. Malcolm or one of them, they weren't shooting them. No, that.
How would that be World War III?
Malcolm in the middle?
Malcolm wasn't assassinated by a Russian.
All right, what do you got?
I love how this comes right on the heels of his 141 IQ.
Yeah, what's your official answer?
My official?
Yeah.
I give you
Final answer. Let's go.
my final.
What happened in '62?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the 6-Day War. No, that was in,
Oh my God.
What was the 6-Day War?
We're talking about the brink of World War III. Complete annihilation of the globe.
You're naming all these innocuous things.
Yeah.
That cab driver got robbed in Tel Aviv? No. What is it?
Can we come back to any of these?
No. What is this?
To revisit them.
What is it?
Come on.
It wasn't something to do with Kennedy. I don't want.
You can do it. You can do it, Rich.
Uh-oh. Here comes the song.
You know, and when I hear it, I'm going to go.
We'll need an answer.
Oh, that's what's going to happen.
All right, well,
It was the Cuban Missile Crisis with Kennedy.
Oh. Did you say that?
I said that was the first thing I said.
No, was it?
That was the first.
Was it?
You said it was Bay of Pigs.
You
Yeah,
said
that's
Bay of
the same
Pigs.
thing.
Then
That
you
was the
said
Cuban Missile.
You said the Russian.
No, I said you go play the tape.
Pigs was not the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Different things, Rich. Bay of Pigs was going to invade to get Castro out.
Yeah. Well, I said the Cuban Missile. Play the tape back.
You said the Russian missile.
No, I
crisis.
said.
I will
You
bet
said the
$200.
Russian Missile Crisis.
$200.
I'll bet more than that because I know I heard it.
I'm just being nice.
Russian Missile Crisis.
But I am almost,
You got singles in there. Why are you
he
looking?
said
for
it
the
wrong
money?
because he's
No.
an adult. But I think I have to give that one to Voss. He knew what it was.
Yeah.
He's just not.
We're playing by the rules of Wheel of Fortune.
I'm not betting.
I got $100, right? Oh, yeah, you can't gamble.
Gamble. How about the bet?
How about if I'm right, I get to punch you?
No, that's
If you're wrong, I get you.
Yes. All right, well, do we give it to him? I guess we have
He
to.
just said it wrong. He's not an articulate man.
All right, we'll give it to you. But your first answer was Bay of Pigs. The second answer was Russian missile crisis. It is the Cuban Missile Crisis.
I have a non-vote in this.
Well, here's what I say. Forget that question.
Dissent.
Find another question.
All right, here, we only got 3 questions left. This means you could pass a 5th grade test. What is the verb of the following sentence? The goat ran into the barn. Boom.
The beyond.
Goat ran.
That's your final line?
Yeah.
Spell the opposite of vertical.
Horizontal. I gotta spell it.
Yes, you gotta spell it.
Oh, what are these questions?
Yeah, I don't know where these questions.
I only have 10.
I only
I know
got
it.
up to 10.
We jazzed it up because some of those questions were kind of like...
Yeah, they were lame.
I'm sorry, we got a revised quiz.
Wait, hold on. Horizontal.
Okay.
Horizontal. HORIZONTAL.
Nope.
E.
I can't believe you felt I gave him the hey, like the hand, like, you know, come on, you're almost there. One more letter. He goes E. E. Tell me I love you. I really do. Bonnie's a lucky woman.
I was right though, Harvey.
Yeah, we'll give that one to you. I have to by going. Who was the U.S. president when World War II ended? If it's right, you'll get a hat.
It's either Roosevelt or Eisenhower. I would have to.
You almost
say.
said Eisenhower, like Weisenheimer. You're such an old.
No, I didn't. It was Roosevelt.
All right, very good. That's wrong.
By the way, not only is it wrong, he was dead.
Who?
Roosevelt was dead at the end of the war.
Of World War II?
It was Taft, Rich.
So if it wasn't Roosevelt,
Honest Abe.
So if it wasn't Roosevelt, who was it?
Well, the end of World War II was in the
The end of World War II was in the 50s. And if it wasn't, so you're now saying Eisenhower, right?
I said Roosevelt, and you.
All right, he was wrong, so you're now saying Eisenhower.
Well, why would you give me a second chance?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, it was Roosevelt or Eisenhower.
Wrong again.
Now,
I can't be wrong twice.
Because your choices were both wrong.
the war ended with the dropping of the atomic bomb. Who dropped the bombs? Who was the president that was in office when the bombs dropped?
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
No, he wasn't the president. Hiroshima Nagasaki was not our president.
He's the commissioner of Japanese.
Who was the president during?
Yeah.
Why? I didn't hear it.
He was Roosevelt's vice president.
Oh, it was, what do you call it? It was
141.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you call it?
Go ahead with the, what do you call it?
Roosevelt's vice president.
Yeah.
Was,
come on. I know you got this one.
Our blood fire has more brains after the suicide.
What's that?
Nothing.
Go ahead.
Roosevelt's vice president.
Obama. Give us the answer, Rich.
Well, inside of your head.
Make us laugh some
Florida
more.
Swamp.
Yeah. Go ahead. As you think about it, Steve from Syracuse has something. Steve, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Well, I got to tell you, I was listening in the shower answering the questions, and I think Voss originally he should be doing on Are You Smarter Than a Preschooler? And I think that if Harry Truman was alive right now, you'd be kicking Voss's ass.
It was Truman. It was Truman. I knew that.
He just gave you the answer.
He was talking about a guy he went to school with, Harry Truman.
Yeah.
Harry Truman. Was it Truman? Truman.
It's too late.
It was Truman. Was it Truman?
Nobody's really big on
Rich, congratulations.
Tribute.
By the way, Steve,
He's probably one of the more memorable ones, being the one that, dropped the atomic bombs.
By the way,
Truman.
That didn't actually end World War II.
Oh, it didn't?
It did. Boy, and quickly.
It
I
didn't?
mean, what was the World War where Germany was going in, taking, just out of control?
That was World War II.
Okay. That was World War II.
Yeah.
And World War I.
And then what was the war where the Japanese were involved and we dropped 2 atomic bombs?
That was World War II, where they hooked up with Germany.
Very good.
Okay. But Germany...
Oh, no. Here comes the but.
Maybe... Like, I'm not really on top of this.
Right.
Really?
Yeah. By this, you mean
think-
everything.
Here's what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
Germany was still going... After we dropped the bomb, Germany didn't just say, hey, we're done. We still had to go in.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus on the cross. Oh, my dear sweet Lord.
Whatever happened.
So you have no idea that Germany had already surrendered and the war in Europe was over by the time we really concentrated our forces over there in Japan and stuff. See, we beat the Germans first. Then we beat the Japanese.
I gotta read a little more.
Yeah, you gotta brush up a little.
Me about,
Do you think the Germans would just lay down their weapons after we bombed Hiroshima?
Steve from...
Yes, they did.
I want to get rid of Steve from Syracuse listening on 95X. Steve, you had a great line there. You want to use it or what?
I say, yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Voss, you need to go on. You need to go on. Are you smarter than a preschooler, or maybe even are you smarter than a fetus? That's what I think.
All right.
Oh
sir.
boy.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean,
and as a Jew, you should know these things.
Ask me about the 6-Day War.
Never forget it. With you, it's never ever new.
Yes. Ask me how long the 6-Day War lasted.
All right.
6 days.
Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey. Mike.
That's actually a myth.
Mike.
It didn't last for
Hey.
Right.
2 months.
We need to have Boss on every week to do this because this is friggin' hilarious.
Well, we don't
And he's being serious, by the way.
Yes,
You got a 60 on a 5th grade test today. That's not bad. It's a passing grade.
He's not being ironic.
Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
All right. Let's go to Matt in Pennsylvania. Matt.
Hey, Boss, could you spell IQ?
AYE.
What does IQ stand for?
Intellectual quotations.
Holy Jesus. No. Oh, my God. We've been searching for a long time. We found the new spaz.
Intellectual.
We got the new spaz in studio.
Quotations.
Intellectual, whatever. The Q, I don't know. Intellectual quiz.
Just say I'm queer.
Oh, God.
Intellectual quiz.
Wow.
What is it really? I don't know that.
Your IQ, which you are saying, is 141. Yet you have no idea what IQ stands for.
I know how to get to it on the internet. IQ test. IQ, intellectual quiz. What do you think it stands for?
Quotient.
Intelligence quotient.
Well, that's that same thing. Intellectual
quiz.
Intellectual quotation. Oh, my God.
Let's go to Dan in Philly.
I love Rich Voss. Oh,
Dan, go ahead.
You guys got to chain him to a chair and never let him leave.
Yeah.
Hey, Boss, you should get a nameplate for your desk that says the schmuck stops here. Punch it out.
And let's go to Lori in Jersey. Lori.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, good.
The thing is that, to be fair, history classes might not be just might not have the history down. He probably failed it when he was in school.
What?
But
Wow,
he might have failed history while he was in school.
Oh, right, yes.
But to be fair,
Fair.
he is Jewish. I mean, you learn World War II history in Hebrew school, don't you? Didn't you go to Hebrew school?
Did you go to Hebrew school?
I didn't pay attention. I couldn't understand English. How am I understand Hebrew school? What's wrong with you?
Basically saying Voss is Jewish and doesn't know about World War II.
I know a lot about it.
What do you know about
Thank you, Lori.
What's that?
You didn't know who surrendered.
I know Roosevelt didn't bomb the train. Was it Roosevelt or who was the other one you're talking about? Truman?
You're naming people who didn't bomb the Japanese.
No, not
who didn't bomb what? I just want to know where you were going with that one. I love this World War II stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I love your World War II material.
You just go into your basement and live it every day.
Ken Burns has competition. I can't wait for your documentary there, Rich.
I'll tell you. Listen, I'm serious. I'll take an IQ test here.
All right,
How
well,
they do on the internet? Not today.
No,
because
we got something. Oh, well, we could do that.
Yeah, we should definitely.
We got Max in Dallas. Max, go ahead.
Hey, O&A, what's up, Dukas? I've got the perfect idea for you. A dumb-off between Boss and Francine.
Let's do it next week.
A dumb off.
Can you come in next week?
Yes.
We're working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week.
Killer though, yeah.
I'll go with Bobby Kelly. Who he thinks he's smarter than me.
Bob should be involved. Bob is as stupid as they come.
Bobby, and he's always saying how dumb I am. I'm smarter than Bobby. Okay, I'll take Bobby on.
That's not saying a lot. Bob.
All right, we're going to get Bobby, we're going to get you, and we're going to get Francine. Hopefully next week. Could you guys try to make that happen immediately? Yeah. And we'll have a 5th grade exam.
No, we can have a real one. I'm talking
This
about...
is a real one, obviously. You got a 60.
You know what? I'm talking about some serious questions that, these,
screw questions about World War II
Yeah.
and the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yeah, that's trivial events of
those
the
are
last
just-
century.
Those are just
I'll
dumb.
tell you,
You're
I
right.
bet you can't explain
You're right.
the whole Bay of Pigs. What was it about? What I know.
Can you?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, what is it?
What happened?
What was the Bay of Pigs about?
What happened
Teach us.
was, we were over there. This is why Kennedy was assassinated, because we were over there. We had a lot of money invested in casinos and over there, and Castro was taking over, pushing out into dictatorship, and we were going to lose all our money there. So the
Pushing
mob,
out dictatorship.
No, he was
Okay.
pushing out the regime to take over as a dictator in the country. Okay, so the rebels wanted to overthrow Castro as this was happening, and was seeking the help of America, and You know, it's all history from there.
I love just watching you unravel. I actually saw beads of sweat forming on your forehead in the middle of that.
Trying to remember The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Basically,
I don't think it had much to do with casinos at that point.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it had to do with a communist country being 90 miles off of Florida.
Yeah, but the rebels didn't want to deal with Castro. He was just out of control.
Well, we kind of didn't want to deal with Castro.
Yeah, but if
and there was a rebellion against Castro, but it wasn't very strong. So we said, look, we're going to give you guys a hand. We'll back you up if you take on Castro. We'll train you. We'll give you support. We can't be directly involved, so it was a CIA kind of, covert thing.
I feel like I'm in school. I'm looking at the teacher right now.
And when it finally happened, we kind of hung them out to dry and didn't give them the support that we promised them, and they wound up getting their asses handed to them.
And didn't people think
and it
that
failed.
Didn't people think that was a secret deal cut to kind of to make the Cuban Missile Crisis go away? I think
to make the Cuban Missile Crisis go away.
Yeah, because during the Cuban Missile Crisis, they were pointing.
Yeah, there's speculation that all that's tied together.
They were pointed at us. They were pointed at us. The missiles.
All right, let's go to Tim in Pennsylvania. Tim, what's up?
I just love in history.
You should have Coke Logic doing animation with Rich Voss with a World War II map behind him trying to explain all this.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I think Coke
that'd
Logic,
be great.
Coke Logic will come up with something. Mark in New York, what's up?
That's the best bit. Bravo, fellas. That's the best bit I've heard in weeks and weeks and weeks.
We're not even trying. It's just the basic crap. Fred in New York, what's up?
Yes, his boss smarter than a crack baby.
Let's go to Tom in Jersey. You got the phones lit there, Rich. You're doing something right. Tom, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey.
Rich is teaching special ed today, huh?
Well, so much for the Joe, save us.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Got a question for you, Richard. Who was the president when Kennedy was shot?
That's a good question.
He was the president when Kennedy was shot. Of course he was the president. What kind of question is that? I got that one. He's trying to. I know that was a trick question. No. Hey, you know what?
There's a little.
Listen. Let me explain something about me.
Okay.
I quit school. Okay. But really, I have 141 IQ. I know, like,
you never believe that. I would never believe that.
I used to run a business. Like, you know what? Let me explain.
Dealing drugs is not a business.
I used to have.
Can we take an IQ test after the break? How long does it take? How long does it take?
It does take a while, and he'd have to be sequestered somewhere.
Can we put him in the glass booth?
I'll do that. Next week we'll do the.
Dude, I will put. I know you're not a gambler, but I will just leave $1,000 like sitting over here.
If you score more than a 3.
And if you score 3, and if you get within 10 points of 141, you can just steal my money. It's not gambling. I'll just leave it here.
It's just laying around.
I understand you're in recovery, but so it's not a bet. But I will just leave $1,000 out, and I'll just leave it. I'll leave it. Oh man, I've got my money.
No, first of all, here's how you do it.
Leave GH's money alone.
I don't want your money. What I want is you just to say
vindication is what you
should. Because when I was 21 years old, 20 before I went to the mental institution, when I was 20, around that area,
yeah,
I used to run. I had 7 guys working for me. Like there's certain things I'm smart at. You know what I mean? Like I used to run a business. I had 7 employees when I was 20 years old. Back then, paying them like $8 an hour. I had contracts all over town, painting houses and remodeling and stuff. Okay, and whenever I filled out a contract or picked up the money, no one ever asked me, okay, so you're going to paint the peaks, you're going to put shingles on, and never threw in a World War II question.
You're street smart. I get it.
Not street smart business. I know.
You know how to get more drugs, drug dealers by dressing sexy. I get it. You're street smart.
Okay.
All right, we got to take a break.
This weekend.
Yes, Friday and Saturday, Rich will be at the Brokerage Comedy Club in Belmore, New York. Okay?
I'll be at the Providence Comedy Connection this Friday, Saturday in Rhode Island.
Okay.
So if you're in Providence, come on down, have some laughs.
And speaking of comedians, we got Jim Jeffries in the green room. I saw him at the Dennis Leary and Friends thing last week as part of the New York Comedy Festival. Man, the first time I saw him live, the guy's hilarious.
Did he get punched? Well, last week.
I don't know. We'll ask him. Is he the guy that got punched?
I don't know.
I worked with him in England a couple weeks ago.
He is really
like he was the one comic that shot with me. Like when I was in England taping a TV show a couple weeks ago, he was like, he was so nice. Like you know.
Speaking of World War II, who would think that an enemy from World War II, and you would be able to go there and play in England now, and there wouldn't be a problem.
What am I supposed to say?
What am I supposed to say?
By the way, Tony and Reno was saying that Fox's IQ is leaking out of his ear there.
You're a rock with teeth.
All right, Jim Jeffries joins the program now. Cool. It's Opie and Anthony. Yeah, rolling right along. We're gonna go right back to the phone, so it's Opie and Anthony. Brandy in Boston checking in, listening on BCN. What's up, Brandy?
I don't know if Voss knows that his 141 IQ would have gotten him into Mensa 11 points ago.
I thought it was 150. Is it 130?
130 to be in Mensa?
130. Because 130 is borderline genius.
Listen to me.
You got 141, Richard. You're supposed to be in Mensa with all this knowledge and
There
you got.
is so no way in hell you are even close to 130. I put you at just above profoundly retarded.
Listen.
We're laughing at you, stupid.
What I'm thinking. Now, it could be a mistake. It could be 121, but I'm pretty sure it was 140.
121?
I'm easily. 100 is like average.
No,
Just
okay,
a little over
after
100. I'm
have-
putting you there, if not a little below. And I'm being kind, if not a little below.
You know that weird bet? It's not a bet because you're in recovery. That $1,000 I'm leaving there.
Yeah.
When we do this next week, that you could just take and it has nothing to do with the bet.
Well, next week
it's down to 120. You go past 120, you get that.
If you get within 100 points, you get that money.
or we'll plug. How about this? How about we'll talk to Rich Voss's sensibility here. You get over 120 on an IQ test, we will plug the next 10 gigs you have hard on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah,
to the point where the audience will be just annoyed. That's not a bet.
No, okay. All right. But next week isn't the IQ. Next week is the Smart Off with me and Bobby.
Well, let's go to...
And Francine.
And Francine. Let's go to Dr. Jill in New York. Dr. Jill, you might remember from the Opie and Anthony show, she actually checked out Bob Kelly's prostate in that bathroom.
No, that's not. No, I didn't.
Oh. That's enough for that. How many Dr. Jills do we have listening to the show? Wasn't her name Dr. Jill? I'm stupid. All right, Dr. Jill, what do you got?
I'm a psychologist, and I would be willing to give Rich Voss an IQ test.
You know, from what you can hear, is that a 141 candidate?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
First of all, you're a psychologist.
You had to have that nod. I was with you.
You're a step above a counselor and you're below a psychiatrist. Another thing. Oh, you know what? Nobody cares.
What you got, Rich?
Please, I can read 2 Bradshaw books and take 3 years of going to you. All right? What? A couple of Bradshaw. Please. And here, I'm a psychologist. Please, you got more problems. You're probably like laying in the fetal position crying after your last patient. Another thing, okay?
Another thing. In other words, forget what I just said.
Okay.
Forget the bomb that just passed.
It wasn't a bomb. The Bradshaw line was a great line.
Wait, it wasn't a bomb, really?
The Bradshaw.
Hold on. Let's slow down a minute. It wasn't a bomb, right? Let's go to the tape and see if it was a bomb or not.
Dustin Snap is there. The snap. The ball is down. The kick is on its way. It's good. It's good.
Oh,
it's good. No, wait a minute. He said no good. No good. We missed it. I'm sorry. We missed it.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going so well.
See, we went to the tape. The instant replay is saying, yeah, it was no good.
What do you say from your experience? What does he sound like? What number would you guess?
Anthony was right. 100 is average. I'm going to say that Rich Voss is probably somewhere between 90 and 110 with the average range.
Okay.
But you know what? You never know on this test.
You never know. See, the psychology. You never know because you're not going to paint yourself.
Where are we going to get the official IQ test from?
Online.
From Dr. Jill or online?
Yeah, not online.
You can't get them online. They're not real tests.
It's so bad online.
Yeah, she's got an actual test, Rich. She does this for a living.
I can administer an IQ test. I can't do it actually on air because the test is confidential. But I would be more than happy to have Rich come to my office in Westchester.
No. Wait, hold on. Why is it confidential if anyone can administer it? It's a stupid IQ test.
Not anyone can administer it. You have to have a PhD in psychology.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we got to do it on the air. That's the beauty of this Rich Voss stupidity thing.
I can speak about the results afterwards.
Okay, as a psychologist, what do you look like?
Hold on, line.
What do you look like?
Hold on, line, because we got to move on. But we'll see. We'll get you an IQ test.
How long does it take, Toots?
Yeah, I put her back on.
But he just took her PhD, everything she's worked for, and just shoved it in a bag of toots.
Yeah, hey, how long does it take, honey? Quick.
Next week we'll do you, Robert Kelly, and Francine in a what are we calling it?
Dumb off.
A dumb off. Okay. All right. Hey, in studio we got Jim Jeffries, a very funny comedian.
Hello.
Saw him at the Dennis Leary and Friends thing last week here in New York, and you just killed. The audience loved you, Jim.
I was all right. Wasn't too bad. First gig in New York, 2,500 people. How hard's this country, eh? People say it's hard to break. Piece of piss.
Yeah.
Not for Aussies, though.
Not for Aussies?
No, Aussies got it knocked in this country.
No?
Yeah.
I heard we do all right.
They
Paul
do.
Hogan
Believe
still
me,
must be on top somewhere.
Like, first of all, girls love the accent, which is one of those
girls
things,
do dig the accent. I got picked up the. I'll tell you a story. I was in LA doing an audition. Right. This is where I walk out of the audition, and this girl comes up to me, and I saw her in the audition. I said, "What's the address of where we are? Because I need to get a taxi." Right. And she goes, "I'll give you a lift." Right. Because she liked the accent. Right. So I get in the car. She's sitting in the car, and she looks out the window, and she meets me, and she goes, "What's your full name?" And I go, "Jim Jeffries." And she goes, "Wait there." And she calls her mum up, and she goes, "Mum, hi, it's Carla. I just met a nice boy in the audition, but in case I get raped or murdered, his name's Jim Jeffries," right? Right? So I get in the car after. I didn't ask for the lift. She offered me this lift, right? I get in the car, sit there for 5 minutes, and turn to her and go, "You've just made this rape really awkward." Right? And she starts freaking out and stops the car on the side of the road. And I go, look, I'm not a rapist. And I go, but I'm really concerned that you're more concerned about solving this crime than actually preventing it. That was my first experience with an American girl, so that was all right. I'd been in the country for like a day.
That really is funny. Jim Jeffries, I didn't know when I saw you that you were the comedian that got punched on YouTube. I just knew it was like, hey, some comedian got punched on YouTube. I got to check it out.
Yeah.
But it was you.
Yeah, it was at Manchester Comedy Store. It was interesting. The guy never heckled me or nothing. There was a woman that kept on heckling me off to the right-hand side. It was my own show, right? This woman keeps on heckling me off to the right-hand side of the stage. I put it down a few times. And then I said, "I'm going to leave you alone now, like your dad did." And then I went to shame your grandfather never did, right? Funny, right? And then this guy on the other side of the room had some issues with his grandfather that he never had resolved. And he waited till he finished his drink, then he just ran up and kept on punching me in the head, just like 7 or 8 times until audience members came and protected me.
Was he a big guy?
I had a bruise on my head. Yeah, I had a black eye. I went back to the dressing room, my support act's sitting there, and he goes, "How did it go?" I'm like, "Not good, man." Like,
Did you punch him back? That's why
I didn't know I was in a fight. He never heckled me. He just kept on coming up and hit me. I was professional, though. I didn't drop the microphone. I held onto the microphone for 6 punches.
I'm confused, though.
Between punches, did you call and say, "If I die"?
I'm confused by something you said. You said 7 or 8 punches before the audience helped you out. How bad was your set that night?
No, it was...
That the audience waited for 7 or 8 punches and went, "Yeah, right. I think we should."
He deserves like 3.
Yeah. It was a high stage. It was hard to get up.
Oh, okay. You might want to explain, because it makes it sound like maybe the set wasn't that good and they were like digging this thing.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a great set. Yeah, there it is. And the last thing I say before I get hit is I go, "Oh, hang on, mate." I was quite shocked. Yeah.
Hang on.
The thing is, Pauly Shore faked it about like 6 months earlier. When this happened, everyone started writing me letters from America saying, "That was Pauly Shore's. This guy's doing it for publicity. He's nicked this bit. He's nicked it." This actually happened to me. I'm going to say for the record, no one's ever stolen a joke off Pauly Shore. Ever. Right?
Yeah, you don't want to be known for stealing anything from Pauly Shore. That YouTube is tough, though. Only giving you 4 out of 5 stars. That's a 5-star video right there.
Yeah.
It's called Jim Jeffries Punched. If you want to search it out on YouTube, and we'll put it up. Are we allowed to put it up on one of our websites?
Yeah, put it up.
Finish your set, didn't you?
I went back on stage and finished the show off. I just thought, why not?
I think we got audio of the actual incident piece.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how.
There's not too much.
How it's going to translate, but let's see how this goes.
That's pushing it inwards. Or when you. Oh, hang on.
Oh.
That's a definite ruckus. There's a ruckus going on.
On stage, and the guy jumped up and just threw a punch. You literally were blindsided. I mean, it's almost like there's no time to even position yourself for defense.
I never spoke to him or nothing.
Was he a big guy?
He wasn't that big, but he was stocky.
Out there and just clocking your blindside like that.
Well, there was a lady who was in the second row. He was the first person to come up and help me, right? And he jumped up in the second row. But as he jumped up on the stage, his heel kicked into the face of the woman in the front row and broke her nose. So there's just pandemonium in the entire crowd. There's this woman just bleeding and stuff like that. I'm off in the dressing room crying. Oh, it was a tough day.
Why would you go to a comedy club if you're that sensitive?
Czas niemieckie fulfa, gegal jestem ty.
People who try to intimidate me have an appalling mortality rate.
Zodlem tu Biber, tekendo henyan jest.
We got your signal loud and clear, Sid. This thing's insane. There are measures and dimensions we didn't know existed. It's like those Ricardo freaks were taking existing species and picking and choosing useful parts. Modular life form adaptation. You can't make this stuff up. Your Darth wasn't after medicine. He was after mutation.
The things I do for power.
I'm trying the best I can, but there aren't words for half the stuff I'm seeing.
Unawa tweetbi, kus no mani.
Rogan, jack me a satellite and trace it. Let's follow this boy home. Hot Schwartz, this thing's huge. Like some kind of Ricotta super hub. And it's still running. This has to be the thing you're looking for.
What do you mean it's running? What is it?
Ancient alien supercomputer. But don't let its age fool you. It's larger than anything modern and 1,000,000 times as powerful. Let me see. Looks like blast. Quarantine zone. The air in that place is deadly. Hold on. We'll try to get you a security override. But be careful. If that crazy alien machine thing's running, someone had to start it up.
Perfection delivered, Master.
Those alien gangs will think twice before attacking the Empire again.
I hope you kicked a few of them while they were down. The alien inmates are right where we want them, bruised, broken, and terrified of the Empire. But if I know criminals, they'll be back to their old tricks soon. We'd better ensure their wounds stay raw, but we don't have the manpower that disciplinary action takes.
Find the meanest gang of aliens, then deputize them. They'll keep the rest in line.
A repugnant idea, which, I'm afraid, is the only way out of this mess. The aliens here are mostly slack-jawed brutes, except the Trandoshans. They follow a strict warrior's code of honor and competition. The fools even worship a goddess, some scorekeeper they think rewards honor. Devotions carve them into fanatics. Now they roam this wing, hunting dangerous prey.
These Trandoshans are useless if they won't swear loyalty to the Empire.
They'll honor an agreement, but standard diplomacy won't work. We must appeal to their thirst for competition. Trandoshans can't resist a worthy foe. They'll fear you, but the chance to kill a mighty Sith will prove too tempting. Challenge their leader to a duel. Demand that if you win, his entire pack serves as the Empire's enforcers. They'll be honor-bound to obey.
The Trandoshans will soon obey the Empire.
Thank you. The sooner we lock this wing down, the better. The Trandoshans built their fortress inside a vault. Storm the place and challenge their leader. Make the scaly thugs bow to the Empire.
I just don't get that.
And this
I don't get it.
It would never happen at a Broadway show. Only comics deal with this.
Yeah.
No one's going to hop on stage. You didn't show enough emotion and start pounding one of the actors, you know?
Yeah.
Only comics deal. The other night on my stage, I'm looking at somebody down in the front row eating spaghetti and meatballs. What other entertainment would you go to see that? Where you sit and eat spaghetti? You know, it's just...
Well, you know, it's also where are you playing, Rich?
Exactly. I was at the Spaghetti Factory.
You were on NBC.
No, I was working at a good club. It was a good club.
Oh, all right, they just
What
happened
club?
to be serving spaghetti.
It was a food court.
Where the heck were...
All right,
Hold on.
whatever. You think it over. So then everything calmed down, and then Jim Jeffries came back on stage.
I appreciate you welcoming me back. I'm not going to be doing much more material. There's going to be a bit of swearing here.
Oh, it's beeped out.
Yeah, we got it
There you
cleaned
go.
up for this side.
I appreciate you welcoming me back. I'm not going to be doing much more material. I'm fan out by that completely. I got a thing on the side of my head. No, what many of you don't know is that I employ that bloke for when gigs are going badly.
Hey, right on, man.
And the crowd on the video, it's really cool. They're standing up, kind of shaking his hand. It's like the crowd really did come to your aid. With one thing, because people think they don't know if it's part of the. I mean, they see that something happening. It's like you have to register. Like, oh yeah, he's getting beat up.
It was a hard way for me to find out that I'm not good at high-fiving. I have no idea. I'm so bad. I'm a white Australian guy. Like, I don't know how to do it. The first time in my life I had someone give me one of those fists.
Yeah.
Today,
Yeah.
when I was in I just grabbed his fist and shaked it.
Start shaking
like I
his
shake the fist. Like, is that the uncoolest thing that anyone's ever done?
Hey, you guys don't do the fist?
No, I don't do. What's the fist?
Bunch of germaphobes in America. That's what it is. They don't want their fingers touching. It's a bunch of germaphobes touching knuckles. So they don't
What's
shake
it
hands.
called? What's the fist called?
Kind of just a hey. I don't.
Let them hide. The dark side perceives all. I will destroy the enemies of the Empire.
In the final years of the reign of Ajunta Paul, 5 Dark Lords explored the machine, the Wraith Box. One burned in purple flame, another vanished from sight. 2 brothers slew each other, and only one Sith returned to Korriban. From the Chronicles. A Major Guard Chakron Imperial Reclamation Service. It's an honor, my lord.
If you're Reclamation Service archaeologists, you're not here for the Republic. You're on Belsavis to study the Rakata.
That's right, my lord. There are strange things locked below this prison. My team excavated a tunnel and an alien device of unknown purpose. We call it the Wraith Box, after the device from the Ajunta Paul legend. It disintegrated 3 of my men, but the tunnel carvings suggest it grants great power.
What have you discovered?
We're not sure. It radiates on a different wavelength every 6 seconds, and reacts to organic contact. It's at least 10,000 years old. I believe the device is incomplete. When the breakout started, the prisoners went scrounging for salvage. They had no idea what they had. If the pieces can be recovered and the Wraith Box restored,
The Reclamation Service would be proud to see it in the hands of a Sith.
I'd say we've come to an agreement.
And so the mighty descended into darkness to seek the secrets long forgotten. Good luck.
I don't want to shake your hand.
Yeah. Is that more
you're having
affectionate than a
Purell.
shake hand?
No, that's very less.
Very less.
That's like, I don't really know you, but I have to acknowledge you.
I've been getting a lot of them.
Oh.
And Jim Jeffries is pretty smart. You made a lot of money off that video, right?
Yeah, I bought the rights to it and sold it off to the news channels.
That's really smart. Hey, we got to change gears for 1 second here. We got Gavin in Wisconsin. It's Wake Up Your Roommate Wednesday.
Oh, right.
This is the guy with the train horn that promised he would call. Gavin.
This better pan out.
Listen to this, Jim. Hopefully it'll work out. Gavin.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, all right.
Hey, how you doing?
He's in quiet mode, yes.
All right.
Wait,
Gavin.
Explain what's going on.
I'm walking into the room right now. I've got the horn in the closet.
Okay. Put the phone by him.
Put the phone by him.
You gotta put the phone by him. Wake up this roommate with a train horn.
All right, I'm putting the phone down right now.
Okay. That'll work.
Anthony, you gotta be fucking.
Hold on there, fella. Oh, man. All right. That was funny. God, that sounded like it must have been loud in there.
Wow.
Oh, dude, my freaking ear.
Hey, good morning there, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
That's a good one. Yeah, we got
That was a good one.
Can we get that tape cleaned up immediately? This guy would curse like 3 times there. All right, there you go. It's Wake Up Your Roommate Wednesday.
That was a train horn. You got a horn from a locomotive in the guy's closet.
Yeah.
And where'd you hit it?
Where's
Right now, a train's hitting a car.
and the engineer's pulling on the horn. They go, what the hell?
It just sounds like an alarm clock.
God damn, see that, boss? That's funny.
What do you mean that's like that's the
Yeah, you're not as thick as people say you are, boss. You're quite clever, man.
No, it's 2 different things. He's funny, but he's also stupid.
All right, man. Great job.
Thank you, Gavin.
Take it easy.
All right. We'll clean that up immediately so you can hear how that sounded. We'll have to throw a couple bleeps in there. So there you go. Jim Jeffries, where are you playing?
I'm playing Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Hey, that's pretty cool. Wait, tonight?
Yeah, I'm playing tonight. I don't know.
Is it tonight?
Is it a big night tonight? Wednesday.
Wednesday.
They told me to turn up. I'm going 7:30.
Wednesday through Sunday.
I'm not doing Friday, Saturday. I'm available for gigs on Friday and Saturday.
Tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Oh, you got one of those. Okay, that's why.
And then I've been on tour for like 6 weeks in this country. I'm ready to go back to London.
All right, very good. We got to take another quick break. More with Jim Jeffries and Rich Voss and everybody else. We got the Jimmy Dean complaint call that's really good that we got to play before we get out of here. And also the Mentos syndrome guy. We found that audio. Something we were talking about earlier. So stay there. Opie and Anthony. Another busy day. Jim Jeffries in studio. He's playing Caroline's. It's a little weird. He's playing tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. He has other gigs. He's really, really funny. I'm telling you, if you're in the New York area and you're looking for something to do tonight and tomorrow or Sunday, please go see Jim Jeffries. Check him out.
And the number's 212-757-4100 for Caroline.
What if you're in the Long Island area? Oh, no, Reg. I'll get you another plug in a second. It just confuses the people. It doesn't really do any good. It doesn't do him any good.
I know.
It really does, because then they get all confused.
You know?
Right.
That's why you can't.
I thought Jim was going to go, yeah, it's like if I threw out...
No. Yeah, Caroline's, that's what you need to remember. Who cares?
Yeah, it's
about
in Caroline. Don't worry about Richard Voss. He's not very bright.
Who cares? It's different.
All right, let's go to Jim in Australia. Jim, what's up?
Hi, good night, Red. I was calling for Jim Jeffries. He's a funny bugger, isn't he?
Funny bugger. Oh, hello, thank you, Jim. That's very nice of you.
How you going, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good. I've been here about 25 years, and I still fall into some jokes that my mates just don't understand. And I was wondering if there are any jokes on stage you decide to pull out that are just mint in Australia, and here it just falls on its face.
I don't really work in Australia, mate. I work in England. So, yeah, not really. Plus, you've been here for 25 years. You're planning on losing your accent a little bit, mate? No, really. Just a tad? Consult? I've been here for a week and my accent's more American than yours.
You run I saw guys like this and they go, well, but when I go home to Australia, they go, wow, what happened to your accent?
I call my family and they say, oh, you sound like a bloody Yank.
Yeah, see, you hear that all the time.
25 years. He's got to be practicing that, though.
Hey, Breaker Morant jokes never work here.
Breaker Morant.
Yeah, you can never talk about Gallipoli. They just don't get it.
Gallipoli? What's that?
Gallipoli. It's that movie that Mel Gibson did before he hated Jews.
What was he for?
Hey, Jim on the phone. Jim.
Yeah.
Here's a joke that just doesn't translate.
Oh, well, when I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but when you're a bit of aggro and you got a fella you got to, insult, you say, get stuffed your wally, and he just looks at you like you're nothing, and there you've given him one of your best goes. And so,
get stuffed your wally. You haven't been there for 25 years. That really is something my dad would have said 25 years ago. Get stuffed you flaming mongrel. Get out of me bloody house, you thing. Yeah, stop being a galah.
I'm rubber and you're a boomerang.
I'm just going to stick
I just think, stop being a bloody mongrel, you galah.
What's a galah?
A galah's a big pink bird that acts like a bit of a tit. That's the whole thing. It just walks and acts like a... Yeah. So someone says stop acting like a galah, that's what they're talking about.
You're basically, it's a woman.
It's a big woman.
There seems to be a lot of, comparing people to animals. It's like a big insult.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
But we have interesting animals. Why not?
Well, of course.
But no one ever goes kangaroo or the nice-looking ones. We'll go for the more irritating.
We do that here.
Yeah, we say stop acting like a Patrice.
A horse in ass?
What's a Patrice? What's a Patrice?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Patrice O'Neill?
Of course he is.
Right, he is an animal. I was once in a dressing room with him, never walked the same.
Let's go to Adam in San Francisco. Adam, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to talk a little bit about Voss's IQ.
Okay.
I love the guy. He's one of my favorite comics. I don't doubt he's a smart guy, but with a 130 IQ and my own fair share of drugs and alcohol, I managed to stumble ass backwards into a law degree.
Really? You shouldn't say that. You'll lose your law degree. You can't be a lawyer who takes drugs, so keep it to yourself.
Yeah, you don't stumble backwards.
No, we all do.
So what are you saying? You're saying you have a 130 IQ and...
You got into law school.
Okay, so are you complimenting me? That's all I want to know.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm complimenting you, man. You're a smart guy. I think you're smarter than they're giving you credit for. I just don't think you're as smart as you're giving yourself credit for.
Well, here's the deal. I raised two daughters that are pretty much honor roll students, so I'm pretty smart when it comes to parenting.
Yeah, they got
No, I gave them the opportunities. I gave them the opportunity.
That just means they're doing a lot more homework at mommy's house. Let's be honest. Must have a 140 IQ.
I used to do homework with my youngest daughter. I get so frustrated. I go, you know what? Forget this.
Your ex-wife is sitting with him going, you want to be like your dad? Is that what you want to be?
Concentration.
That's how it could end up for you.
We got that wake up your spouse call edited so we could get a little of this on the air over here because the guy cursed. But here it is again. Gavin waking up his roommate with the train horn. This is the guy with the train horn that promised he would call. Gavin.
This better pan out.
I'm walking into the room right now. I've got the horn in the closet.
Okay. This better work.
Anthony, you gotta be.
Hold on there, fella. Oh, man. All right. There you go. That's kind of how it sounded.
I think it's funny with the bleep in it.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
You're a fan of the bleep?
No, I just, because you can use your imagination.
Yeah.
He only said the F word, but now I'm thinking he said something a bit worse.
Doesn't get much worse than the F word here on the air, unless you're saying fart.
Yeah, say that to
That's
dog.
a bad one.
Huh?
Nothing.
What was it? To who? I didn't hear you. No, we didn't hear you.
What was
Seriously,
that?
It could have been a good one.
You said there's nothing worse than the F word. I go tell dog that.
We heard you.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh, it really is simple.
My God.
I can't believe you blurted it out.
Keep leading you to the slaughterhouse.
I've never seen this dog show. We don't get it in Britain, the dog guy. I found out about the guy.
We don't get it here either.
What?
Yeah, but the thing is, just to look at him, why were you so surprised he said that word? Like,
No one was surprised.
That would be the most obvious thing that he would say on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's why I don't think there's really a lot of outrage. It's kind of gone away. Cause,
He's an ex-convict. He was
people
in jail for
expected him
murder.
to say that. He was keeping it together, and finally he just couldn't help himself anymore.
Just felt so good coming out.
Right. Hey, we got the Jimmy Dean complaint call. Who got this? Danny? We should get Danny in here to set this up. We got a guy, he's calling Jimmy Dean. He's not happy with the size of the sausages. He has to feed his family.
Oh, the sausage is covered here.
Oh, it's not the actor.
No. The face not him, though. Named after.
Was it?
Yeah, I know.
So they killed the pig by putting him on a motorcycle and just smashed him with And I bailed out of that one because I didn't think I had anywhere to go.
Yeah. Wasn't it? I thought it was frozen.
Like Jane Mansfield chickens. They run them under trucks.
Nutley Wood fish.
Yeah. We can't get Danny. He's making a duty.
A William Holden tequila worm.
Oh, here he is. What's up, Danny?
Not much. So apparently this guy calls Jimmy Dean Sausage Company to complain that the packaging went from a 16-ounce sausage to a 12-ounce sausage, but the price remained the same. And he can't feed his giant, enormous family on a 12-ounce sausage, so he wants to know when they're going to bring back the 16-ounce packaging.
You're kidding.
No.
And that was his little complaint call.
Well, and we think that this is him on hold, waiting for someone to get on the line?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but like when you call a company and they put you on hold for an enormous amount of time, they could record everything that you're saying. The line is still open. So even though you think that there might be no one live listening to you, they can still record that audio.
Yeah, if you don't hear hold music, pretty much keep your mouth shut. Or, say whatever you want.
So apparently this first clip is him on hold waiting to actually leave his message.
Okay, let's take a listen.
Little 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of men, at least. You get my point? And the two girls, and they put it in that pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid. Save money, yeah, save money. I'm gonna eat, goddammit.
This guy rules. He's had enough.
We're just trying to live as one in this country. It's going to be tough. Guys like this out there.
I'm just waiting to hear the word Jew, because Jew is coming in
Right.
any second now.
Wait, you want me to say it?
It continues, obviously, right, Danny?
Yeah, and then this is him actually leaving his message. I guess no one was available to take his call, so he was forwarded to an answering machine where he was prompted to leave his name and his
Your quantity of your products are very delicious. Love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage, but you don't have it anymore. You've got a 12-ounce roll, and you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work, and I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again.
Oh. Sure he will.
And a couple of dozen eggs for 4 people?
Just buy 2 sausages.
Of
I know.
course.
Yes, now you have more.
He doesn't mind paying any more money.
He said he didn't mind paying
Paying more money.
Let's just get an extra package.
Yeah, and then freeze the rest.
I'm with Jimmy. The guy said a
couple of dozen eggs for 4 people?
That's 24 eggs for 4 people.
Yeah, but his wife's a little plumpish.
A little
plumpish. How big do you reckon that wife
That means she's a lot plumper, by the way.
She's eating a few Jimmy Dean sausages.
She's sitting there so he can't say that she's a fat, disgusting pig, which is what she is.
It's a family of slobs.
They grade on a curve down there, obviously. If he's saying a little plump.
Where were they from? What was that accent? I was from the south.
Australia.
Yeah.
Do they get this show in the south?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, people of the south are lovely then. I was going to tease them.
You're scared to get punched again? What's wrong with you?
I might do a gig in Atlanta someday or something. I did gigs in Kansas, and I got the best heckle ever. Someone yelled out, "Leave God out of this," which I've never had anything like that ever in my comedy career.
Why would they say that?
I was doing jokes about God, I guess. I don't know.
What was the joke? Was it good?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't know. I just said I wasn't religious and I didn't believe in heaven, and then someone yelled out, "Leave God out of this."
Why do people once they have to insist on interacting with comedians and getting on stage and punching them because they didn't like what they heard?
That was the club where the fight broke out, where I was at.
That was a joke. Yeah, I go there and they go, "Oh, you did better than Richard Voss." There was a brawl when he was there.
Wait, what happened?
That's when the club owner when the big fight broke out, when the club owner got his ribs broken when I was on
remember
stage.
that?
Stanford and Son?
Yeah.
That city stinks. The Kansas City Improv, the fight broke out while I was on stage.
Really?
2 guys in the front row were arguing because they were talking or whatever, and the security was taking them out, and the guy, Kenny, remember that? That was Kansas City, right? The Improv. What a bunch of inarticulate dopes in Kansas punching each other.
All right, we got the third part of the call there, Danny, to finish this up.
Yeah, this is, I just didn't want to leave it as one big chat, so this is just the second half of his message.
All right.
And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for southern people to eat with the breakfast, with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little...
You can hear the fatness in his voice.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know he had T-bone steaks as well. They got plenty of food.
Yeah, and a brisket.
It's for southern people. This guy loves talking about food.
He certainly does.
He's a few seconds away from moaning about it.
Is he going to mention salad real soon?
No,
you won't hear
no
that.
salad, no broccoli.
We like to scoop lard right out and just eat it out of the can.
No asparagus spears will be mentioned in this phone call.
Fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not as tasty as yours is, but it'll work. Goodbye.
He should hang himself with sausage.
This guy can't get enough of the sausage.
I like the fact that he's angry with him, but he still compliments. He goes, "I got to give it to you. It is a tasty sausage. You are ripping me blind. My God, it's good."
I got a question for Jimmy. Does this guy like...
No, he doesn't like sausage.
No, he doesn't.
He loves it.
He loves it so much that he's actually complaining over a 4-ounce discrepancy over 5 people. The difference in their sausage intake is less than an ounce, and he's becoming so passionate.
Just buy 2, even though he says out of principle he's not going to, I guess, because you fat slobs will eat it.
No, wait. Eyewitness to that. It's 4 ounces apiece. They're not eating one sausage between the whole family. He's losing 4 ounces on every sausage, which it's a 6. He's losing 1/4 sausage.
No.
It went from 16.
You think it's...
No, they're sharing a big sausage, aren't they?
Idiots! It went from 6 ounces to 12 ounces.
You've got an IQ of 2. It's a big sausage. They're sharing it.
Giant. And you cut them up into like sausage patties. You ever see those?
It's like a big hunk.
No one's eating that by themselves.
What do you think? They're all eating a 16-ounce sausage?
Is that what you think?
Because your fingers look like them. Yours
Rich Voss.
Oh, you know what?
You're right on that one. I'm sorry.
But if it's a 16-ounce sausage and it's down at 12,
It's 1/4 of it's gone.
So how many people do you have to feed the sausage again? Let me get this correct.
Well, he's saying anywhere between 4 and 6 people.
4 and 6. And he's complaining because now it's not enough. And then they're losing like 4 ounces. And well, soon enough, his fat wife will die of a heart attack, and then everything will be back to even again.
It all balances out.
Don't worry about it. My wife's dead. Your sausage is delicious.
I'm
a little bit Dr. Phil.
Hey, he's going to get twice as much sausage, which he kills over from that massive heart attack from eating all that sausage. All right. We got a man calling 911 for beer. Kind of similar to what we heard, so why don't we go down this road a little bit. Oh, Katie and Boston real fast. Katie.
Goes back to IQ test.
Yeah.
I just took one online and got a 124.
Okay.
So it's not that hard at all.
Yeah, do they ask you for money afterwards to send the certificate? If they ask for money, if they go, you've got an IQ of 120, please send us $20 and we'll send you a certificate so you can tell your friends, then you're an idiot. It's a scam. Of course it's made easy. No one who's got an IQ.
Oh, yeah, wait till you see the certificate. You shouldn't call somebody an idiot without seeing the certificate.
You don't get it online. The IQ tests online aren't real.
Well, Katie's admitting that she's dumb and she got it at 121, right, Katie?
Oh, good for you, Katie.
Exactly.
All right, Katie's dumb and she got a 121. Right?
Good girl.
I like them.
We're gonna have the dumb off next week. Rich Voss, Francine, and Robert Kelly.
Bob will be indignant. Dude, I don't want to be a part of the dumb off. Bob does not understand how.
Put me in the category with these guys too. Then he could shine, man. Here's a guy. He called 911 for beer.
State police get 911 calls here in Hebron. Brian Poulin has been to the office here before, according to the resident trooper. So maybe he was thinking of the package store across Route 66 when he called 911 Sunday night to ask for beer.
Yeah, he probably should have made better preparations earlier in the day, on Saturday.
Why would you call 911?
For beer.
Yeah, just go to a nice, you know.
There is no inside of Poulin's home in the Amston section.
Who was that?
Well, what the hell?
Was that the local resident angle?
Yeah.
Yep, local resident.
Her quote was what?
What was that quote? Thank God they got it from her. It really helped the story along.
Just go to a nice, you know.
Good.
What a dope.
Good contribution.
Can we get her in next week, too? What are you doing, Rich?
Oh, she was in the middle of eating sausage, so I don't blame her. She was
Rich
confused.
had his pants down, like, to the...
Showing his lower stomach hair. Nobody wants to see that. Your ant body.
You're doing?
Someone from their cell phone. New video, 5 people, 1.5 ounce sausage.
Okay.
I like that. 1 12-ounce sausage. Looks like 1.5 though. New video, 5 people, 1 12-ounce sausage. There's the line. Okay. More. Well, it looks like one.
Captain, what's going on?
Kania Suladi, Reclamation Service Special Consultant. I assume you've been briefed on the vaults, the ancient technology on Belsavis. My team translated alien writings referring to a planetary transportation network. We've been ordered to get it up and running.
These references, where did you find them?
On the outside of the vault doors, old inscriptions documenting the network. Supposedly a central transport hub is near this location, but scans don't pick up any shafts or landing pads. The men who go searching disappear. Even their locator signals go dead, like they've been disintegrated. There's something out there.
Sounds like you need some help.
The higher-ups would agree. Here's the area we're focused on now. You discover anything, we can swap information, but I wouldn't touch much if I were you.
Excuse me, Colonel Grang's saying some words for the fallen.
Sergeant Harral was a good soldier. He fought like a true Imperial, and he died a hero.
Yes, sir. We have company.
Pardon the mess, my lord. Lost most of my unit to a bunch of crazed aliens. You're looking at all that's left of Operations Group 3.
You're being vague, Colonel. What species are we talking about?
I've no idea. Looks like we stumbled on some uncharted freaks. Our mission was to clear the path for the Dreadmaster's rescue. That meant bringing prisoners to keep the Republic busy. My team broke vaults open. We unleashed something awful. Vicious aliens, armed and out for blood. There's no record of their existence.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
That may be, but these brutes are smart and armed. And prison records aren't exactly encouraging.
Found references to Eshka, an ancient conqueror species locked up for thousands of years. Details are still unclear.
This alien scum's out of the military's league, my lord. I'd be grateful if you could wipe them out.
The Eshkar never should have strayed from their cells. Now they'll taste my power.
Thank you, my lord. Those brutes don't know what they're in for. You'll find the Eshkar in their prison vault. Search the place. We can't risk missing any.
Okay, Tark, these are our terms. A shuttle off this rock for me and my men, and 1 million credits hard currency. Make it happen, or I pick a hostage and start cutting. Cal Beto out.
Class act, isn't they? Sergeant Tark, my lord. Intelligent asset recovery. How do you feel about helping me solve a hostage crisis?
Who is this arrogant fool?
Cal Beto's an animal. He heads a Kalish prison gang, mostly well-armed sadists. He thinks I'm his ticket off Belsavis. My unit's here to extract some political prisoners in solitary confinement. Someone tipped Beto, and his gang took everyone hostage. In a perfect world, I'd like to find that tipster, but those prisoners are too important to waste any time.
These political prisoners, who are they?
They're all Republic traitors. High-level people with critical information about loyalties in the Senate. I intend to pull them out and deliver them to our debriefers. Here's my proposal. I drag out the negotiations with Beto. While he's distracted, you take out his muscle and break the prisoners out of their cells. What do you say?
We shall teach these fools a lesson in humility.
Perfect. That Kalish scum will never know what hit them. By the way, it's not strictly necessary, but if you get a chance to kill Beto and his lieutenants, well, I won't be heartbroken.
One and a half.
On Saturday.
Why would you call 911?
For beer.
Yeah, just go to a nice, you know.
The incident you know in sight of Poulin's home in the Amston section of Hebron. Maybe he realized he was in no condition to drive. But the man who came to the door said Brian Poulin made a mistake, and it's going to cost him as he looks for a job. State police say Poulin called them more than once for beer, so they poured him into an ambulance and charged him with disorderly conduct.
They poured
him into an ambulance. Did they? Really?
At least he didn't drink drive, though. You got to give the guy some credit. Like, you know, it's all swings and roundabouts. He had a go.
Yeah, Bill in Jersey.
In Maneuver, the Entente.
With this sausage guy is, a lot of companies do this, man. They charge you the same price and then cut the amount that they give you in the product. Like Coca-Cola used to give you a 2-liter bottle of soda for like 99 cents. Now it's a liter and a half, and the 2 liters $1.49, and the other one's 99 cents.
We got it.
Hey, then you're getting no Coke, huh?
All right, thank you, sir. Alex in Boston. Alex.
Got
Hey, I learned today that guys in Texas are sausage-sized queens.
Yeah.
Punch it out, bud.
All right, and finally, the last of the beer clip.
Cheese and beer for what he did.
Oh, these are the local residents.
Oh, good. It's always important to get their take. There's
Yeah.
something meaningful.
These are the local residents giving their opinions.
Cheese and beer for what he did. Beer.
They're our major police force.
What do you think of somebody calling him up and ordering beer?
I think it's a waste of time for the poor police officers.
What could she think?
Well, I think it's a great idea. This ought to be what the police are doing. Instead of answering emergency calls, getting people beer.
One answer she could give. It's not good.
What are they thinking?
Journalists should just be shocked. All of them should just be shocked in those questions like that.
Ordering beer.
I think it's a waste of time for the poor police officers that do the job.
That's a waste of need to do, and as a firefighter, personnel, they do so much for the community as a whole that.
They need to be doing other things than dealing with a drunk person calling 911.
Really?
Those idiot computers aren't answering the phone.
I don't understand why those local residents could use nothing.
That was bad editing. They didn't play anyone who was reading. That was very They edited it together. They wouldn't have like they go, well, it was me.
Jim Jeffries, that's the exact point we make. You know, there was some dummy. I think that's hilarious. I think sounds like a great idea.
I think next time I need beer, I'm going to call the cops.
God, I wish I thought of it. Of course. That's the point, because they interview the local residents. You don't have to. Like, why are you wasting your time with this? Shut up. Anyway.
We got Jim Jeffries tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday at Caroline. It's really funny. 212-757-4100 here in New York. Boston on Long Island at the Brokerage Comedy Club Friday and Saturday only. I don't know the number.
It's Belmar.
Good.
That's a good phone number. Thank you, Brad.
I'll be January 18th, 19th at Borgata Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at Martin Luther King holiday weekend. www.borgata.com.
On Friday. We're getting the band together, man.
How did you sound good?
We went into the rehearsal studio. It sounded great.
Oh, good.
Time machine. It's like saying people send pictures on the wall. He tickles the ivories.
Does he?
Yes. What a great keyboard. And anyone that plays keyboard, piano, great. Oh, Stan, I'm sorry. Come on.
Moving fingers like that.
All right, we got to get out of here. Jim Jeffries, a pleasure, man.
All right, thanks for having me.
I'm telling you, go to Caroline, see Jim Jeffries tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. I'm going to say it again. He was hilarious last week when I saw him live. All right, we're out of here. We'll see you on the next time with Don. Have a great day.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Right.
2.0, second edition, part Dukes, whatever you want to call it, XM Satellite Radio.
Opie, I think he's not here at the moment. Someone said he was on the boat.
Well, when we left the CBS studios, I did see him take that turn, that left turn out of the hallway into the shitter. And I made a little joke about him taking a dump. And I guess I thought he was going to take a quick piss, and we would all be here to start the program. But, alas, he had a shit. I think this is his third shit of the day. Is it his third shit of the day?
Apparently he had a pot roast miscarriage this morning. And he's been just, poor little sweetie has been shitting incessantly.
I really don't know of another human being that shits as much.
I don't know any human being who loves this shit as much.
Yeah, it's very, it's not a personal thing. Like, to me, shitting is kind of a personal thing. I'm not neurotic about it. Like, I'll go into the public bathroom and take a dump just like the next guy with my wide stance and tapping toilets when I get lucky. But, I don't share it as much, the experience and the need behind it.
You know the little dressing room at Caroline's, how small it is?
Yes.
We're back there having a meeting with big Comedy Central executives. I mean, you know, me and Bonnie's in the bathroom. My dumb manager, the bathroom is right there. Jason goes into the bathroom and takes the biggest dump as we're all sitting there.
And it's close. It's like, yeah. Not only hear it, but then you open the door. You gotta kind of watch where you are too when you're doing that. It's like if you're in a bathroom right off a room, you're gonna open that up, and the stink fumes don't know there's a doorway there. They know the smell.
I love shitting in this country.
Find out cultural differences like
There
this.
is a massive difference. You have a really high water level. In Britain, Australia, you have this little tiny pond at the bottom of the thing, right? So I didn't know how long my turds got because they would snap off as they fell. Now, with this high water, I've been taking photos of mine on my camera. I've never seen anything like it. And you don't have a plonk noise because it just drifts in.
Yeah, we like our water here in the United States.
But the good thing about England is it'll scrape on the side of the bowl.
Exactly.
Yeah. It'll just sit there and look like my career.
Oh no, yours is much better. I think, or the Germans have that shelf where you can shit on it and then you can look at your poo like it's wet. They have a shelf with a little bit of like a low level of water where so you can examine it to see if you've digested peanuts or whatever, right? And then it will flush off the shelf into the
Very efficient, those Germans.
Germans are obsessed with shit.
If you're a black male with a wig, you can shit on Norton's chest.
A lot of people don't know I am a black man with a wig.
That wasn't a good one.
No, not a good one.
That was okay.
I couldn't hear half of it. Why? Because you didn't enunciate it. You said something about...
Someone got a mouthful of shit.
Yeah. Why would a black woman want to shit on my chest?
A black
man. I heard you. I got it.
What's the wig got to do with it? I'm very
He thinks like he likes... I mean...
He's saying it's a sexual thing.
It's so easy to make like a tranny joke where Norton's concerned because that's kind of a running theme.
Yeah,
but the boss managed to just fuck that up too.
Hold on.
Where was it? On 57th Street, walking over.
Yeah, what was the good joke?
Listen to me.
First I thought it goes on the air.
Let me tell you. Big Jimmy. All right.
This is how to be calm your hands.
This is
It's comfortable.
I am very comfy in this position.
Stand is almost
Pants shitting his pants.
lumbering ox just standing there, not sure what to do.
I had a good one, but I'm not
Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead. We know you had a good joke. We know you had a good joke. Come on.
It's going to be a good joke. This is going. Everyone ready? Do on the count. 1, 2, 3. Good joke. Go.
Good joke. Go. Oh, your hiney's got to be hurting. Sit down lightly.
Salt and vinegar
Because
dip in it?
I thought maybe you were pushing one out.
No.
Just kidding.
You just came back into the...
Updates from Noah. B-E. E-L.
I'm confused.
I'm just getting updates. Nothing new. How about that? Waste of time. All right.
Where we at? Well, Ross just was about to tell a joke and he bailed out on it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, tell a joke.
What is it, dude? Just say it. Who cares? Who cares if it bombs? We're here.
It was good because you laughed at it. And I said it.
I don't know what he said, dude.
Take it back. It's good. It's a big difference.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, I didn't realize we were walking down Mary Lane. I think I had a fresh one.
You said the same way.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was a fucking best of. Yesterday when I said...
When you were absent there of checking things out, we learned that in England, the water level on the toilet's very low.
Yeah.
So you don't get that like nice drifting into the water. It makes like a slamming sound
It'll
and it
slam, there'll be a
breaks.
splash up and your turd will break.
They drop down like Saddam.
And also when it flushes, water comes down from above and pushes it through. Your one sort of sucks it out and, and it has a spin to it. I like
The American Revolution.
Bless
Taking
America.
awful shit.
Your showers don't have, it goes
Water
right,
pressure.
right into the bathroom floor. I just know divider, you know, where the tub.
There is in my house. I don't live in the YMCA when I'm in Bristol.
You know what I'm talking about, though? How they have them like
Divider?
that? No, you know, on the floor, there's a couple tiles.
There's a thin one between you and Rick. See, now that's...
You can tell that again in 10 minutes and it's still up.
Sit calmly with my hands folded.
Yes. Very confident. Very confident. All right, what are we doing over here today? On this side. What you got there, Jimmy? Something that piques your interest?
No, not really. They just some stuff we didn't cover.
Well, FBI says Saddam Hussein cried at the last meeting. Yep.
Well, of course he's gonna fucking die.
Poor guy.
He became close to this guy, George Piro, of Lebanese origin, and speaks Arabic and whatever language is communicated, and they became very close. He spent a lot of hours with him. He was the guy they sent in. Yeah. Fucking pick his brain. Yeah. He befriended him, and he got what he wanted, I guess.
I've gigged in Baghdad. I've gone out and done the troops now. I stayed in Palace. We went out there and let us play with like plastic explosions and all that fucking stuff. Play with them. The British troops gave us plastic explosions and told us how to set it up and so we had to go around and blow some shit up. I'm going to take the whole thing. Back into Heathrow. They stole my camera and my laptop. Plastic explosives everywhere, right? All I could prove that I wasn't a terrorist is by showing the video of me hanging out with the troops. Also, I'm not in Uday College. I did a mock-me version of Cribs going through his house. This is where I posted my bitches. You know, that's up, right? And that's just never been seen.
How did you handle it? What in?
The government was paying for me to go out there. I can't start like filming all the torture rooms and stuff like that.
Torture room stuff. Yeah, it's not the United States.
Can you bring it here and put it on
I've got photos.
Who's the coolest memory of that whole experience? Most interesting. What stands out?
Okay, this is I'm flying in a helicopter over the top of Baghdad, right? And the first time I go in a Puma helicopter, I see like a little doorway. And the guy with the gun on the side, like a apocalypse now. And a bulletproof vest and a helmet and that. So flying over the top, I see a little Arab bloke on the ground with a handgun shooting at a helicopter. Bang, 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 bang. I start fucking freaking out, losing my mind completely, right? The gunner turns around and goes, don't worry about it, we're too high up. Those bullets can't reach us. And then he went, look at this. And the little bastard died. And I was like, I was just saying, I didn't want to upset anybody. Seriously, I saw that it was like a computer game.
You pointed him out?
Yeah, I saw
Oh shit, you killed that dude.
You
caused You killed that guy.
I didn't mean to.
You probably saved someone. Good for you. Good for you. You probably saved some. The next guy comes out.
Good for you.
Shot.
Yeah, but I think he probably has some nightmares over that.
Yeah, I wasn't happy. And then I told this. I told you look at this like that night, and all the soldiers like, yeah, brilliant. But I was saying this before, man. The American soldiers are fucking mental, man. You meet an American soldier and you go, why are you out here? And they're going to fight for freedom and tyranny and for the flag. Like, you meet a British soldier and go, why are you out here? And they go, I didn't do good at school.
Hey, speaking of the Army, you're doing a show over there called what? Celebrity Army, you were saying?
I'm doing like celebrity boot camp.
Celebrity boot camp?
Yeah, they're just gonna make me run pills. I'm a fat bastard. I can afford to lose a pound and be called maggot and clean a few toilets with a toothbrush. I've only just been offered it just the last few days, so I don't know, it'd probably be an ex-boy band member, other shitty celebrity. If I'm a celebrity, right, you're not going to know the other people, right? You only met me the other day. Like, these people are going to be real fucking low end.
I gotta tell you, Jim Jeffries, a lot of people are asking who's this guy with the weird voice. Jim Jeffries, hear his voice. Hilarious. Sunday. We couldn't talk about this on the air. He's got to keep it kind of clean, but this guy is a dirty man. Yeah, I can kind of feel he's a dirty man. His guy is filthy at times, but he's
why I'm coming over here is you guys aren't very open to the word cunt, which I find amazing. It's Shakespeare. It's one of the oldest words in the world. I don't say Shakespeare. It really is
Thy rich leaves of wheat, rye, barley, oats, and fetches. Your cunt stinks. The Tempest?
Not including the Tempest.
Yeah.
That is a fucking IQ test.
I think it would be in there somewhere.
Did you get Romeo and Juliet?
I wasn't thinking. I'm not answering questions anymore. I'm done.
Not answering questions. You realize when he tries to.
I don't know what Romeo
goes horribly wrong.
Die Schlacht ist verloren, aber der Krieg noch lange nicht. 2 girls and 1 cop. Oh, 1 cup.
Cup.
Is this? I've heard of this.
Wow,
You
this
haven't
is
seen
legendary
it?
now.
Is this a girl swapping a scat porn? Yeah.
Full scat porn.
Yeah. the fact that I know the terminology says enough about me. I don't anyone needs to know, yeah.
You're filthy, yeah.
What I'm trying to get at here, I saw some similarities in lifestyles between you, Jim Jeffries, and Jim Norton when I saw you last week, and that's actually a compliment,
Oh, thank
my
you,
friend.
thank you. And he enjoys the scat porn. Do you like it?
Well, who doesn't?
Have you been?
He doesn't enjoy it. He loves it. I don't like shit porn. I love it.
It's really big in Japan, the shit porn, and
it
it's just
is.
in news agencies. And the Japanese are mental, man. They'll have footage of people shitting on each other and the girls smearing shit on her, right? But pubic hair is really offensive.
Yeah,
so that
they
would be
gotta blur it out.
And they'll piculate the cock out, yet they'll keep the dog's cock. They'll have no problems with that. That's not offensive.
It's a terrible, terrible culture.
I don't understand it.
Nerves.
Hi, Rich.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's a good one,
They're
Rich.
trying to pretend it's soft, but they're adult male boy cocks. They don't want to show the whole world. Fucking radiation shrunk them, didn't it, back in the 40s?
With their Pete Rose pubic hair.
Well, can I please see the 2 girls in the cock?
Oh, look at you. He's asking for it.
What is scat porn? What does that mean?
Scat shit.
Voss,
shit when they
have
shit
you
on
ever
each other.
seen it?
Never in my life.
Oh, 2 girls.
All
one
right,
cup
then
is good.
spin around and
Two
take
girls.
a look. We get a dual reaction here.
Yeah, this is.
So what's going on?
Focus on.
Everything that made today unforgettable.
Yes.
All right. Do we have any more interns in the building?
I don't know if we should answer that question just yet.
Well, I'll tell you this. It reeks of cigarette smoke in here. If that means anything. Lady Di is in the house. Lady Di is here. She's been interning all morning. She got here about 5:30 this morning. She's wearing she's wearing her best sweater, you can tell. She's been a disaster already. She comes in and she's already flirting with me. Like, I'm telling her to do something. Hey, Lady Di, why don't you just go and get waters for somebody or something? And she goes, okay, Sam, and blows me a kiss. And it's like, oh.
Well, I hope she enjoys her St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if that's going to pour into effect there.
Well, I do have information that we'll get into. Of course, Adrian, the intern, did drive her in and got a whole bunch of information from her that we'll get into on the main show today once Opie and Anthony's show starts. But I think Adrian was playing a little prank, too, because I may have bed bugs. She comes in when she first got here and wrapped her arms around my neck and tried to give me a kiss on the cheek. It was the most disgusting thing ever. for me to be a part of on this show. Let's go to John in New Jersey. So yes, Lady Di, our intern for the week, is here. Roland has already moved all of her jacket and bags and everything over to Denny's desk and says that's where her workstation will be for the week. So we'll see how it all works out. What's up? So great. That's I'm sure you can hear that voice in the background. That's Lady Di, we're on the air, so we got to keep our we got to keep our voices down a little bit. Because you're an intern. You're like the side, like you know, the intern's kind of the quiet. Becky will screen calls, but we don't want the audience to hear her just kind of kibitzing in the background because I'm trying to put on a professional pre-show for the Opie and Anthony show. Okay, all right, thank you. Lady Di has given me permission to go ahead with the pre-show. So we will continue. She's wearing her fine. Is that your best sweater?
Bill told me to wear this.
Okay, Bill told her to wear that sweater.
Because he told me not to wear
Piece of garbage, Bill. All right. I have to continue with my job.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. She said, go ahead, Sal. So I will. With me, Jimmy will be here. Jim will be here.
Okay.
As that clip is playing, Lady Di goes, "Oh, look who's here, Opie and Anthony." Yeah, that's why you're here. The Opie and Anthony show starts in a few minutes. I know you know that, so why would you bring up something so obvious? All right, okay. Huge St. Pat. Oh, yeah, look who's here, Lady Di. That's Jim Norton. That's what he looks like in person.
Hi, Jimmy.
He can't hear you. Jesus Christ, this is going to be a clusterfuck of a week. This is a bad idea, Sal. Terrible idea. Enough with your coffee. Just talking. All the other interns can be quiet in here. Denny is in there getting ready. Denny will be our DJ. And, you know, Lady Di is our intern for the week. And I don't know if you follow Bobo on Twitter. You should, because he's got 250,000 Twitter followers now. But she says good for him. But Bobo is, he's been angling. You could tell he's very jealous of the fact that Lady Di has been chosen to get an internship for the week. Because he's been angling. And I don't know if you have been reading his tweets, but he made an announcement to the fans and to the show that he will be outside the building early this morning to get a good spot for the St. Patrick's Day parade. He insists it's not for the show. He's not trying to, you know, finagle his way onto the show. It's just for the St. Patrick's Day parade. With that said, the St. Patrick's Day parade does not cross in front of this building. So he will be out in front of the building early, and I'm sure we'll end up getting phone updates from him. What?
Marion told me that it does.
Okay, well, I don't care what Marion told you. I mean, I'm trying to talk to... Okay, thank you. Lady Di told me to go ahead again, so I will. She just poked me on the shoulder while I was doing the show, like, oh, did I tell you about Marion? No, you're the intern today, not Marion, for the whole week.
I know that, but she told me that the parade passes right by here.
So we got Dennis spinning the tunes for St. Patrick's Day. And then we got...
Boy. A lot of people wondering if this even went down today.
Well, we got a new intern today.
We have a brand new intern.
I heard she's already been a major pain in the ass. I've also heard that she was singing along to all the Irish songs in the other room.
Of course.
I also heard that she stinks to high heaven.
Cigarettes?
That's right.
Of cigarettes. Denny, what happened there?
With the crowd loop.
Oh, you want the crowd back all morning? You want? Okay, I don't.
We're here in the bar.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure that you guys
We're giving the illusion that maybe we are broadcasting live.
Okay, fine.
Denny O.
I knew you were talking about a little something somber there.
Denny O. Yes.
You waited until they were done, and then
yeah, but the crowd wouldn't know. Half of them wouldn't hear the broadcast. They don't care. So what do you got on Lady Di as the intern today, Sam?
She is here.
Give me all the details. What time did she arrive? All that shit.
Well, we had our other intern pick her up.
Oh, right. I did hear that on the way home last week.
Our intern, Adrian, had to drive her in. And he said that she did confess to him that she was a little nervous. So about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, she did help herself to a beverage or two.
Oh, wait, she's been up since 1?
That's what she said. Yeah.
She's been nervous.
She's a little nervous.
She's probably got some real stinky gassers. She's nervous.
Right. She came in. She did stink. Roland has already moved all of her stuff out of his office and next to Dennis Falcone's desk.
Dennis O. Falcone, by the way.
Right.
So Dennis O. Falcone will have an office mate for the week.
We all got the O names today.
Yes.
Although mine doesn't work as well.
Oh, I thought just the last name.
How about Gregory O'Hughes? Gregory is Gregory. G-R-E-G-G''R-Y. Gregory O'Hughes.
Gregory O'Hughes. Jimmy O'Norton. What? Jimmy O'Norton.
See, that
That's a good
works.
one.
Jimmy O'Norton, it does.
Yeah.
Jimmy O'Norton over there.
Jimmy O'Norton.
That's a good.
It doesn't work at all.
No.
Take that Dago name and make it Irish.
Yeah.
And she's very flirtatious, too.
Oh, God.
Why?
Like,
Of all the interns to be flirtatious.
Exactly. I would rather have every other intern, including David, be
Cream Pie
flirtatious.
Jones.
She came in and wrapped her arm around me and tried to kiss me on the cheek.
Did you let her?
No.
Why?
You should go to human resources.
I told her this was
Come on.
Human resources issue.
Yes. But she wouldn't qualify.
Yes, do we have monster resources here?
She's also blowing kisses.
Oh, boy.
Who's he?
Yeah.
Some guy who should cut his dick off and throw it.
She did go with the interns on the food runs this
Okay,
morning.
cool.
All right, good.
So she got the coffee.
God.
She
She
was
looks lovely.
waving.
She did dress up.
Look. Iraq.
Keep her close because we're going to get her on the air.
She's not.
What?
She needs to do a food run. She's an
Let her
intern.
do a run, yeah.
But let her know she's not to distract the talent like that. If an intern walked by and started waving to us,
You
Do
think,
whatever she wants.
you think waving is bad?
Yeah.
I was doing the pre-show in close quarters in there.
Yes.
And she starts tapping me on the shoulder.
Oh, man.
And then she's coughing. I go, okay, just shut up. And she goes, okay. 5 seconds of silence, and then...
Oh, that fucking morning smoker hack she got.
Oh, the poor dear. You know, she's coming in here working hard. We didn't think she'd show up, but she shows up and she's sick.
That's right.
That's
She
true.
goes, sorry, I smoke.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, really.
She'll smoke it out. She'll suck down a ciggy on the way out.
Oh, yeah. She'll be outside making a run and good opportunity to suck down a ciggy.
E-Rock, you got anything on our new intern? I need some observations.
She's been productive, I'll say that.
Oh, yeah?
Doing what?
She helped set up the studio. She got the newspaper.
What did she touch? Everything.
She's been, she got coffee this morning. She's
been screening calls. The last several calls that have been screened were screened through Lady Di.
How are you? Good morning, Opie Anthony.
And then she would, like, while the show was on live, she left her ringer on. And I said, turn your phone off. Like,
Right.
And she goes, well, then call Marion. No, what are you talking about? Call Marion.
Why?
Why would we talk to Marion?
I guess
You're the
Marion was the
intern.
one that was calling.
I took a photo. I'm going to put it up on O&A show on Twitter.
Yeah.
Of her throwing a fit because she doesn't know how to put someone on hold.
Stop
So
throwing a
she's
fit. It's
screaming
pitching
at
a
the
fit.
other intern, how do I do this? Oh, see?
Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Di.
She's opening the door so Kenny can deliver the food.
Nice, she's helping.
There you go.
All dressed up, go down, have a ciggy, and come back up.
You think she helped herself to a ciggy?
Yeah.
Stop, but okay if you say so.
Well, delightful.
Well, we told you to dress up. You look nice.
A little bit.
You look okay.
I don't have any makeup on, though.
Oh, wow. I couldn't even tell.
She's ignoring you so she can get back to work.
She doesn't want to putz around in here. She wants to get busy out there. No makeup. I didn't even notice.
I thought she had makeup on from The Walking Dead.
No, she looks like that weird mask in Saw Part 3. That weird puppet thing that sat there.
She does. The fucking little fucking puppet thing.
Yeah.
The mask that comes on the TV screens and stuff.
That's a new one. That's good.
Oh my God, his face is so weird.
While you were talking to Denny O. Falcone,
Yes.
right. Travis was in my headphones because she was in the little studio with Travis. Going, we're 5 minutes in and she was driving me fucking crazy.
Yeah, but Travis has to know he's married and he can't start flirting around. And
That's true.
You got to just take it and deal with it. We all have women we want to sleep with.
Where'd she
Can't
just
do it.
wander off to?
She's off to do the Starbucks run.
Is she getting my oatmeal? Oh, Jesus.
I want a cappuccino, too.
She's getting that as well.
With slender milk.
I could use a coffee, too.
Getting some oatmeal to refill her tits.
Yes, please.
Just give Lady Di a call and let her know what the update is.
No, they're terrible. Her boobs.
Is she gonna show her boobs?
Bubs.
Or bubs or boobs?
Well,
or-
she's not wearing a bra today.
Oh, she's all. Her breasts do look like 2 socks filled with fucking blood sausage.
Fuck, that's bad.
Oh, wow.
Start with Travis, though. What she's doing in there?
Yeah, Travis.
What's she doing there?
It's a tiny booth where Travis is. And she was in there with her.
That's right.
And it reeks of cigarette smoke in there now.
Already.
Yeah. And she wasn't smoking in there.
No, she just carries the aroma with
It's
her.
like secondhand smoke that comes off her body.
Yeah.
Well, you know, she sucks one down, then hops right in that
she
elevator,
loves it.
and then wafting through her hair.
And she's got the stale beer breath.
Do we have beer here for her?
I'm sure she took care of herself.
Oh, I hope she sneaks a couple in her big jacket.
It's just inane question after inane question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can they see me? Where's the camera? Can they see me? Where's Sophie?
Yeah, and
Where's
then,
Jim?
and then while the show's on live, the pre-show is on live, the mic's live.
Right.
She's just standing right behind me and goes, "Oh, look who it is. It's Opie and Anthony." She's looking through the window.
Doesn't she know you're on the air and you're not supposed to?
Of course, like, why wouldn't you be here?
That dumb jacket she's wearing, she's dressed like Linderman from My Bodyguard.
She's standing behind my chair, like pulling down on it, watching you guys.
Bravo.
Holy fuck.
She really is by far the most cumbersome intern that we've ever had.
Yes.
Well, it's her first day. Give her a little
Give her
break.
some time to adjust.
You're right.
Poor
Well,
dear.
usually the first day, the intern's like kind of just hanging back a little bit, soaking it all in.
And of course, we got to get to know our intern like we do all the other interns.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's a time-honored tradition.
Yes, it sure
The
is.
sexy young one we haven't spoken to once on there, but fuck it.
Yeah, she's the one we'll give the big interview to.
Yeah.
All right, we got food. We got Lady Di did show up for her internship
Oh, yeah.
for a week.
Yeah. We got food, Denny, and a monster.
And,
And what?
did you read a certain somebody's tweets at Bobo?
Not really. I blocked him a while ago.
Bobo tweeted out that he doesn't want to be on the show or anything, but he just wants to make sure everybody knows that he'll be right outside the building early to get a good spot for the parade if anybody wants to call him.
Is he already out there?
I don't know. We can go check, though.
He probably is.
We might have to check out Bobo to see if he's the first person to arrive for the parade.
He would be a good roving reporter today.
Yes.
Yeah, we might have to go to him.
Not a
on the
bad
street.
idea, Sam Roberts. What bar are we in?
We're at Denny O's today.
Of course.
Oh, look, we've got the green bagels arriving. Very good. Put those over here. We'll get some green bacon as well for you.
Wait.
Yeah. No. We got the green eggs and ham. Yeah, okay, very good.
Danny.
Once again, happy St.
Danny,
Patrick's Day.
Danny.
Yeah, hold on.
No one walked in with bagels.
Theater of the mind, my friend. Theater of the mind. Exactly. Radio.
I like to watch a bullet tear right through your theater.
All right, keep going, Danny.
Lots
Sorry.
of Irish favorites for you today, both old and new, as we dip into the pot of solid gold. But I know one of our co-hosts this morning just happens to love a good song by The Pogues. So let's crank this one up for you. Turn it up by The Pogues. Happy St. Paddy's Day. Happy St. Paddy's Day to Anthony O'Grubia and Opie and Jimmy O'Norton and everybody who's here today. Samuel Roberts, the whole crew. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
My food has arrived. I don't know why I didn't get my food with your food.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Bring the green bagels in.
Hi, Lady Di.
Wow.
Thank you.
The Siggy.
What?
Oh, de la Siggy.
I said you have a spoon in there? That's okay.
Okay. Wow. You smell like cigarettes. Like stale cigarettes.
Smells like cigarettes.
Huh?
Yeah, did you suck out a cig? You have to talk about it. Did you talk? I did it in my right there. Did you suck out a cig?
All right, we get on mic.
I just don't like ciggies.
Get on mic.
I don't like ciggies. Get on that mic. God damn it.
Our intern is here. It's Lady Di.
Wow, yeah, that's Siggy.
Well, why don't you wash your clothes?
Yeah. front of a train.
Why don't you give me a look?
Yeah, you can wash your coat.
Why would you wash your coat if it smells like cigarettes?
Bed buggy jacket there, Mike. Put over there. Bed bugs. I love you. Yes, you do. Come over there. Bed buggy.
Don't put it on a chair.
What am I going to put on the floor?
We have a coat check room here at Denny O's.
No, we don't.
Right down the end there. Yeah.
We're in a
Make sure you
club
take
radio
care of the coat
studio.
check, girl.
Yeah, why don't you leave your jacket in the
Hello,
office?
Colleen.
No, pick up your jacket. Diane, put your jacket.
Because I might have to run some more errands. Did you ever think about that?
No, yeah. You're right. She's right.
So I
you got
it.
it.
Lady Di, by the way, congratulations.
On what? On what? Congratulations on what?
Lady Di, you are positively glowing.
Congratulations.
all right.
What are you, about 7 months? Nice. What are we looking at, a May
7
baby?
months of what?
Are we looking at a May baby or what?
We're not looking at any baby at all.
What?
Are you with Monster?
Is there a dud in the oven?
You're not pregnant?
No, I'm not pregnant.
Oh.
Any other questions?
Awkward. What time
Sorry
did you have
about
to leave home this morning?
Oh, you see the wiggle?
I left.
You
I
guys
left
missed the
home around
wiggle.
I saw it.
Can you wiggle again?
4:30.
That's how you pull your pants up? You wiggle from side to side?
Yeah.
Do it again.
She lifts him up. There you go. Good girl. No, lovely,
Oh, by the way, Jimmy, I saw you on Channel 11.
oh, the WPIX.
Yeah, the show where you were doing some kind of a restaurant thing or something like that.
Yes, it's called the Celebrity Tastemakers.
Celebrity Tastemakers.
And I went to
saw you on there.
the Porterhouse
Matter
Steakhouse.
of
Yes.
fact, I called her now and she goes, quick, turn on Channel 11. Guess who's on? And I turned on, I said, Jimmy!
Oh, okay.
Where's that on?
You can't bring dogs in here. You can't bring the dogs in here.
There you go, Guy.
It's an Irish setter. It's okay. It's an Irish
What was
setter.
that lady's name that you
There's
were
no Irish setter.
that you were with? That lady that you were with.
I don't
In
remember.
the limousine.
Yeah, I know who she runs the show.
I forgot her name.
Yeah, she was from PIX 11.
Uh-huh.
Lady
The
Di,
one with the long black hair.
Yeah, she's
you wanted
pretty.
to,
Young
to
woman.
ask Jim a question about his coffee?
Did I want to? Well, I already got his coffee.
Thank you.
Skim milk?
Slender milk.
You know what she asked in the phone screen room? She said, "I wanted to know, why doesn't Jim just get his own coffee?"
Oh no, I did not say that. I did not say that.
say that. She didn't say it. They're all saying she did indeed say that.
Well, why would you say
I'm
that?
sorry, Jimmy, if I said that by accident.
That's okay. It's a fact.
Accident.
She said it by. You don't say things by accident.
Sometimes I say things and they don't come out the right way.
That's a fair question, though. The intern asks, and she wants to know why.
But I need to ask all of you something.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes, Lady Di.
Why warm water?
What?
Why do you drink warm water?
You have to
all the
stand over
time?
there a little bit, just because I have got a space for it. So, you know,
I like my water room temperature. Why?
Oh, room temperature?
Yeah.
No, because I got the water. I'm like, this is warm. Are you sure they want it like that? I thought maybe you want cold water. That's a good question, too.
Great question.
In all these years, no one else has wondered if we want our water cold.
Right.
So she's doing a great
you don't
job.
have to touch all the waters. We know.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
But she's doing a little temperature check. I like that.
Yeah.
Imbaham for Lankas, Lohasanar, Sorawudra Joris. Lohasanar clicks to Lama, like Catherine. Saisik Vash, Udapolua, Raschak, Ud Malas, Orok, Rukwa, Pas.
Your gang's more powerful than all the other grunts in this wing. I could use your strength. Fight me, and you get a chance to defeat the greatest prey on Belsavis. But if I win, your pack must agree to serve the Empire.
Raskzas, Zikwarsk, Odarkikcha, Boshaklis, Nadakoran Ran Panaka, Kis. Lohasanar, Nidak, Hakrota. Uzarks, Victrak, Rak.
At least give me a snack. Something tasty. Oh, and a strong drink.
Zagrades, Sisina Rules, Dosabluk, Zarek, Yazimba.
I've proven my strength. Now serve the Empire. Help us keep the other alien prisoners in line.
Blek, Yargus, Danka, Vorche Krapnar, Shiver Solua.
Prove your strength against the other aliens and your goddess will take notice. Captain Van Dorn, the Trandoshans have agreed to police the aliens.
Magnificent. I'll send troops to make sure those scaly fiends obey.
Sevrek displayed great honor today. His pack will serve us best without your interference.
Grelkevskunak Raktels, Woktraksrok, Belski Krak.
Smart lizard. With those scoundrels on our side, we'll have this wing secure in no time. I'm sending an Imperial team out to toss their base and search for contraband. I'll keep you in mind if anything turns up. Meanwhile, I'll transmit my glowing review of your performance to Commander Callum. Van Dorn, out.
Please use all products only as intended. Be well.
The stealth troopers and their commanders have been taken care of. The Wraith box is reassembled, and it activated on its own. Whether it'll work again, I can't say.
I registered the power surge from here. You experienced an alien device of rejuvenation and rebirth. We'll take it back to Drummond Cast to study, but you may have seen it function for the last time.
Displaying all authorized destinations. Travel route is confirmed.
You're not gonna believe this.
The results are much better than they appear, Master. You'll see.
Yeah,
I was
huh?
just wondering about that. I mean, you know,
How is it getting up early?
I always get up early.
She does. Not that early.
I get up early. But
You
I
get on
couldn't
that
even
mic.
sleep last night
Why?
because I was nervous about today.
I gotta say, so far you're doing a good job. You look great.
I
The
look
the
great,
smell is
but
brutal.
except I look pregnant, right?
Well, the sweater's all tight.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
What's the sweater's going to be?
I really
A little
thought you were
tight.
pregnant, though. I wasn't even going for a
I'm
joke.
not pregnant.
Do you wanna hear
I'm
about-
52 years old as of next week. I am
You
not
want
pregnant.
to hear about her efficiency?
Yes.
April 1st. April 1st. I'll be 52.
That's your birthday?
Yeah.
April 5th.
After our intern, all right. After our intern Adrian had to drive her in,
Right.
he also had to take her out on errands this morning.
Okay.
And she decided that instead of using 2 spaces in the revolving door, she would be efficient and get in the same area.
Spaces area. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Yes, I did. I did that.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I just
Efficiency.
Let me.
She was a little nervous.
Did you get
I
nervous?
am nervous. Yeah, sure, I'm nervous.
You've been up since 1?
I've been up since I don't know, around maybe 2:30.
What time do you go to bed?
Huh?
What time do you go to bed?
Well, I went to bed at about 11 o'clock, but then I couldn't sleep.
Okay.
Because you were excited to be in here for a week.
Any discharge?
We know what happens when you get excited.
Yeah.
You come.
When you woke up at 2
Discharge.
When you woke up at 2:30, did you crack open a nice cold natty ice?
Natty?
No, actually, I had 2 beers at about 2 o'clock in the morning because
That's
I
exactly
was,
what. Didn't I?
because I couldn't sleep.
Wait, what was wrong with what I said? Didn't I ask if you cracked open a natty ice? What?
Yeah, I cracked
At
open
2
2 of
o'clock.
them.
Oh,
Two.
she's saying no, Opie. I did not crack open a natty ice. I had 2.
Two of them
Okay.
because I could not sleep.
All right.
Amazing.
I gotcha.
What's been your favorite part of the internship so far?
My favorite part is serving you guys.
Oh,
I
boy.
really like that.
You like that?
Nice to
Yes,
know.
I do.
Why?
Huh?
It's kind of motherly.
Why?
Huh?
It's motherly, right?
It is. I think that's why.
But
What'd you think of the callers?
Can
when
we
you were
suck
screening?
your? Can we suck your boobs?
what? What'd you say?
Nothing. I didn't say.
All right.
You were screening calls. What'd you think of the callers?
Oh well, no. I don't care. The callers are fine.
Right.
But the problem is pushing the buttons and then typing in everything.
That's a problem.
Been a while since I had a regular computer, so
Gotcha.
All right.
that but that's,
And
that's not a
what
big
about
deal.
Family Dollar? Did you go?
Yeah, I went and I applied for a job there. I used the computer. I did everything that they told me to, and all I have to do is wait for a phone call.
Oh, so any day now.
I guess so. I hope so.
Well.
I hope so.
Well,
That would be nice.
I think you have to.
You talk about efficiency.
Yeah.
I'm just getting word.
What's that? We got the Pipers. The Pipers will be coming by. All right, good.
Oh.
We got the Pipers coming by today.
I love the pantomime thing. I love that he's literally like looking
Danny,
around, waving at people.
Hold on, Danny.
Yeah. We're gonna make some room down on the front by the stage.
I'm turning his fake crowd off
What
because
happened to the crowd?
what happened
have
to
a problem with the microphones?
I think Anthony heard it too. We can hear the loop.
I love it.
What, you got lazy and only recorded 30 seconds of live crowd?
No, this is a crowd. This is a live
You can
crowd.
hear where it loops.
Yeah, you can.
It's your hat now.
Yeah, it's your hat now.
I just found out, I received note that while Lady Di was getting you guys Starbucks, she also asked for a job application.
I did.
Where at Starbucks?
At the Starbucks while she was.
Oh, what? Did
But
you
they
get
said
it?
you have to apply online. One more time online. See all these jobs.
Well, you have access to computers here. You're an intern.
Well, yeah, but we don't want her applying for a job
get
while
into
she's
that.
supposed to be interning.
You punch up that resume when you fill it out
I don't
online?
have a resume.
Yeah, but do you know, that's just it. Do you punch it up a little? Your experience, where you've been working? Maybe you lie a little bit.
Well, I
Yeah,
used
we
to,
can
I
help
used to have a
her.
resume, but I don't have one anymore.
Oh, yeah?
All
Yeah, no,
right, what does she have to do next?
Next, what's up next on the plate? She's got to get back to screening calls because she's got to perfect the art of call screening.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but you need a new set of headphones over there because I could barely
Yeah, we
hear.
do now.
Hey, Denny.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What's that? We need some more. We need some more plastic beer cups.
Stop
All right.
stuttering.
Hold on.
Why can't you just talk?
It's just conversation. It's off the cuff,
Right.
talking to people.
Plus, the crowd is so loud. It's like,
I think, where are those? Yeah, because you always do that one. Getting cups.
The Pipers are here. Hold on, the Pipers are here.
The Pipers are here?
Could you make some room for the Pipers, please?
There's no one in here.
now? The Canadians?
Here they Pipers.
are they?
Hey, Denny, by the
Here
way,
they come.
because it doesn't matter, could we be at, I don't know, F.H. Riley's today?
Oh,
Instead?
wow.
We could go on location. Yeah, we could go satellite dropping around the country to different Irish bars. We'll go to F.H. Riley's on Long Island pretty soon. Let's turn our attention to the Pipers.
He's not ready for F.H. Riley's.
Why aren't you ready for F.H. Riley's? It doesn't matter if it's all fake. Can't we just be at F.H. Riley's now?
I want to make sure the satellite hookup is working.
That's some great character.
No. Oh, wait.
Leave it on. Leave it on. Yeah, that's good.
You sure you'll be all ready?
All right, Lady Di.
Why are you putting it? She's gonna put it in there because I think it's better.
Oh, the coat?
Yeah.
Because this is a radio studio, not an intern Let's hear for the Pipers doing a great job.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, your jacket is green for St. Patrick's Day. Great.
Smell like.
Yeah.
I would smell like my whole life, so that can be
Uh-huh. I hate that smell.
I don't like it, but it's one of those things I'm so used to, and
Yeah.
it just reminds me of being around people that are drinking and drugging heavily.
I'm just not used to it. When you smell it, you're like, oh my god, remember? Everyone used to have a coat like that, just that reeked of cigarettes.
I'm making her put it in Travis wall.
Standing outside staring.
Well, yeah, well, if she's staring and she wants to stare, you know what you need to
Now
do?
she's walking down there with the coat.
Now she's just wandering down that hallway with the coat.
Look at that walk. Look at the, oh my God, look at her walk.
I think she needs to, let her duty loose.
It looks like she's got to take a dump.
Yeah. She's going from side to side.
Stiff-legging.
Look, she's holding her coat up like, where do I put this?
Roland's down there just pointing away.
Roland is pointing towards it.
Pointing toward Denny Falcone's area.
Yes. Roman is so fucking pissed about this whole thing.
Oh, he can't be happy.
Why? He hates Lady Di, and because we always sit. Roland's office doubles as the green room, which means that's where Lady Di would go. It's the intern office.
Yeah.
He hates it.
He doesn't like it at all.
He likes his things a certain way.
Now, Iraq's pointing down here, and she's once again struggling to walk down the hall. Look at that disaster of a body.
She's still holding her coat?
No.
Holy
she
shit.
dropped.
I have found it. At last, I have found it. The mother machine, the culmination of Rakatan biological science. They tried to keep me from learning their secrets, but they failed. I will be remade. I will be more powerful than ever.
Me baggadress pastiacca del bines för kastinti. Kabies met jete verfrost, janteto gisek. Zodlen tu Biber o tekendo henyan jest.
You'll find I'm far from powerless. Besides, condescension is unbecoming.
Kuwad mo yasa dig heist. Jagdiv muli helem, ziyas ni itfidak.
Perhaps you haven't noticed, but your prisoners are escaping.
Ibyan frukta mi filtöf na makapet. Zinyesti hidruli, just bruli fihed andankwa. Vedyamen lemeta enti runs.
Nothing's free, is it?
Enti soon bahaleferk jum sahif sayas. Ledger taget, makterstetal, tetge. Kabies met jete verfrost, janteto gisek.
What horrible fate awaits me if I say no?
Ledger taget, makterstetal, tetge. Zachrusted jest, tegesh marwar. Mirengebres, biesjara, kanvestya.
Dropped it off at Denny's desk.
What would it take you to fuck that? Anyone? Yeah, I thought so.
I couldn't even fake it. I was gonna go with.
Holy
She's
shit.
coming back in. I don't know why.
Oh.
What?
Di, you're an intern. You're not a personality.
Why are you coming back in here?
I thought you wanted me to come back over here. Do the phones? All right, good. Okay.
Those jeans too. It's the whole package.
I love her.
Oh my god.
I love her.
Wow. She's still got Dennis's green hat on.
Yeah. Well, Dennis doesn't want it anymore.
No.
Denny's cheap green hat.
Hey,
how much does that cost you? $1.70?
We got the satellite hookup. We're at F.H. Riley's out on Long Island now. Yeah, could we come in? All right, we got them. What's that?
Yeah, what?
They just got off the ferry and they made their way up to the stage out there at FH. Oh, very good. Let's bring in the.
Hold on.
Let's bring in the dubliners.
Hold on. There's no ferry that drops you off at
Exactly,
FH
in the middle of fucking Long Island. Where's the ferry gonna go?
Sure, it'll be all right. Theater of the mind thing. Just wow, they're gonna ferry and everything.
No one's going. Wow, they're gonna ferry and everything.
No, because a lot of people have been to FH Riley's. They know there's no water
ferry
that close.
People who haven't. Yeah, we were mentioned the
It's Long Island. It's sort of surrounded by water, so there could be a ferry.
All right, keep going.
We want to bring them up on stage. The dubliners are here.
As I was going over the far-famed Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for you are a bold deceiver, mushering
Great job, guys. Great job. Let's hear. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. We've got all the traditional Irish music going on for you today.
They only play for 20 seconds?
We're going to be going back to Denny O's in New York, and then we'll be shooting out to F.H. Riley's on Long Island. And I tell you, we're just doing it all through the magic of radio.
The magic of radio, huh?
Yes.
It's such a wonderful medium, one-on-one. Happy St. Patty's Day to you.
I'm so glad we haven't interviewed the young
rather sexy intern with a good body. Just glad that the fucking monster gets to come in here with the thing from Monsters Inc. Whatever she wants. I forbid we talk to the young ones. So, what size are those? Why would we? Those look rather heavy. Natural. Yeah, I'm sure they are. You're young, 21. Where do you live? Not a word, not a peep. I don't even know her name. Not a peep out of her.
Peep.
Why would we? Why would we sexy to show up? But that fucking wildebeest shows up. We can't get her in fast enough. Come on in with your putrid jacket. Talk for an hour.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Anyway, I guess we should do some material here today. What?
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay.
What?
We could listen to her screening phone calls.
Oh, she's screening?
But she's not doing anything yet.
And where did you, where are you at?
Where are you at?
Atlantic City.
Take it
Hey,
easy.
Ben. Right. Is she typing? Is she getting the call?
The what, baby? No!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Wait. Okay, I got it. All right. Hang up on everyone.
Everyone has to call me right now. Right, remember immediately. And we'll hear her responding to that. And I'm gonna hang up on everybody. I'm sorry. But if you're calling right now, congratulate Lady Di on her baby.
Are you there?
Hi, Lady Di. I was on it, so she just answered.
Really?
Answer phone.
Owen A, what's your name?
Didn't do it. Try again. There you go.
Owen A, what's your name?
The delay has
Hello?
to kick in. This will take a little bit.
Where you from, Ramon?
Oh, no. She's taking a call from Ramon.
Where?
What's wrong with you?
Okay.
I'm gonna call a hotline.
She's typing in Ramon.
What do you want to talk about?
To the next one. If they hang up, don't worry about it. Just go right to the next call. You got it, Dad. Don't worry. You're doing well.
Owen A, what's your
His
name?
encouragement makes me want to smash his face.
Any baby calls yet?
Okay.
No, wrong box. Line 2. Line 2. Line 2, Dad.
Hey, Di.
What?
Here, let's hang up on this one. Let's try it.
All right. Owen A, what's your name?
Hey, how you doing? My name's Lyle.
Lyle?
Yeah, I wanted to congratulate you on your baby.
Okay.
Hey, I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
Wait, hold on a second.
Hold on a second. You're not letting me finish. Wait, you're not letting me finish. I want to talk to them. What am I supposed to talk to them about?
You sure you'll be all right?
What are they talking about?
No, but I want to ask a bunch of questions. Wait, what do you mean? No, I want to ask questions. Say, I want to talk about the Malaysian situation.
Okay.
And then what? Stop typing. Excuse me, miss. What are you doing?
I'm typing.
Yeah, but you're typing real slow and loud. I hate your deliberate typing.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Wait, hold on a second. You didn't tell me what the process is. Uncle Garbage.
All right. Which one? This one? This one?
She's hanging there. I'm still on.
I think now she's talking about.
Where you
Di,
from, Tony?
Di.
What?
There's a problem with the mechanism on the phone.
Yeah.
So we connected your headset to Opie. So you don't have to type anymore. Just repeat what they want to talk about. Okay? You don't have to type. What you want to talk about. And then
That's taking too much time.
Yeah.
Because she typed
One finger typing.
All right, the phones are lit, so now we should get baby calls
Yeah.
finally.
This guy, I should put him on hold, right?
Just say what you want to say.
Am I going to lose my baby? I'm not who it is. What?
Listen to her wheezing.
What is it, ma'am?
She is wheezing.
Thanks. I know. Happy said that for you too.
Yeah,
Move on to another one.
she's dangerously bloated.
Hi. How you doing?
Yeah.
She's got a beat.
Oh, yeah.
What? I can't understand you. I cannot understand what you're saying. Hello, Renee. Yes? Oh, you are. Thank you very much. Congratulations on the baby. Oh, Renee, what's your name? Hi, how's everything? You want to talk about the guys and stuff about wild elephants?
Go to the next one. Say hello.
Oh, Renee, what's your name? Congratulations on my baby. Oh, Renee, what's your name? Hi, John. How are you? What do you want to talk about?
You might be able to.
Oh, thank you very much.
What do you say?
Congratulations on my baby. Well, what's your name? My baby is not going to come out of my...
I took down the Caletian forces. Your Republic prisoners are ready for extraction.
That's what I want to hear. My boys will round them up before Calbido makes any more trouble.
Let's hope those prisoners have something useful to tell us.
No question. With what they know about Senate loyalties, you've done a major service to the Empire.
My butt. Sorry about that. You're welcome. Oh, Renee, what's your name?
They call me Happy. Congratulations on the baby.
Oh, thank you.
You sound so fucking hot on this radio.
Thank you so much. I sound so fucking hot on the radio. Oh, Renee, what's your name?
Hello?
Hello?
Is this Lady Di?
I hope so.
Please use all products only as intended.
Congratulate you as well. How long has that baby been swimming around in that fetus?
The baby's been swimming around in the fetus for about 7 months,
What?
like Opie said.
Idiot caller.
Dummy. Fucking dummy. Yeah. Got it all wrong.
Hi, How you doing?
Hey, I just want to congratulate you on your baby. That's great. Is the father a water buffalo or an elephant?
The father is a water buffalo. Oh, hey, what's your name? Buffler. Oh, hey, what's your name? Hello?
Buffler.
O'Reilly.
Hello? Is anyone still alive? My lord, perhaps you can salvage this debacle. I'm Commander Byton, Imperial Non-Human Relations. My men were extracting a key political prisoner from the lower cells. Something went wrong.
Yes. The pile of corpses does suggest a slight hitch in your plan.
I heard the feeding frenzy over the comm. Very illuminating. My men were after a Cathar noble, Prince Change. Revolutionary type. Opposed the Cathar joining the Republic. Republic intelligence wanted him quiet, so they abducted him and his followers. They've had him in stasis here for 20 years now.
This Change must be itching for a little payback.
Change hasn't had a conscious thought in 2 decades. Change was a celebrated hero on Cathar. We free him, he'll blow the lid off the kidnapping, the imprisonment, all of it. A scandal like that could ruin the Republic's reputation with any number of species. Unfortunately, my team is Monster Chow. Can you free Change?
The chance to discredit the Republic is too ripe an opportunity to pass up.
He must still be in stasis nearby. The power in the area is down, so you'll have to reboot the control generators first. Whatever creatures killed my men can't be far, so be on your guard. Contact me once you've released Change and his cohorts.
Hi, Funkus O'Reilly. How are you today?
I'm well. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware of fetal alcohol poisoning. You dig?
Oh, fuck.
Fetal alcohol poisoning.
Next one.
Oh, hey, what's your name? What's your name
I want to
again?
know when you went to the zoo, what gorilla followed you to give you that name?
I forgot the gorilla's name.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh, hey, what's your name?
Buffalo.
Hey, congratulations, Lady Di. You and Bogo are gonna be so fucking happy.
Bogo?
I cannot wait to see what this fucking disaster is gonna look like. How's it gonna be born?
Bobo and I are gonna have a baby, Opie.
Ripped a fart, Jimmy.
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Di, who the fuck would stick it at you?
Oh, Jesus.
Terrible.
Did you hear that, Opie? Who would stick it in me? Oh, hey, what's your name?
Hey, this is Tom. I just want to say congratulations, Di.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, it'll be all right.
Probably, that's a nice name. Daddy, I could be
This improv is fantastic.
Oh, hey, what's your name? Hi, Mike.
Hey, I'm your baby. Can you wrap a coat hanger around my head?
Wrap a coat hanger around his head. Oh, hey, what's your name?
Hello, Di? Is that you?
Yes, it is.
Di, I'm such a big fan. Can I talk to your name, Nicole? Will you?
You sound like you speak French. What is this? Oh, hey, what's your name?
Jason? Yeah, I just want to congratulate you on your birthday.
Sure, no problem.
I think this has ran its course.
Yeah.
Hello, oh, hey, what's your name?
Right. Ugh.
Next one.
Oh, hey, what's your
One
name?
more.
You fat fucking wildebeest.
Oh, hey, what's your name?
People are just mean.
Just me.
Be I would love them to call up and be nice to her and complimentary.
What? Oh, hey, what's your name? Yes.
Congratulations on the baby.
Thank you very much.
He's going to be taken.
Oh, hey, what's your name? Oh, hey, what's your name?
Good morning, Lady Di. Paul.
Good morning, Paul.
I was calling to see what monkey's member again named your baby after.
All right.
Back off, Sith. You don't scare us.
Sarge is joking, my lord. We're real scared of you. Please, you gotta save us before those things come back.
I'm surprised they haven't killed you already.
We're only alive because they're after something. And it's all your fault. Your friends woke these monsters. We're here to seal them back up for good.
Hin orbiet tietge, li jorkon in sortet.
Stay back!
Bien furk dan mitov, makopiet ni chorma, gurm genach.
Do all the Eshkar speak, or are you the exception?
Maro gialdest mat gzenki. Tom kors kil miestra hulba.
What are you waiting for? Kill those things!
Jik inter, mebeg drest pasiat dan ilbi, for cost in pain. Maro gialdest mat gzenki. Tom kors kil miestra hulba.
Don't tell me there's more of you Eshkar locked up here.
Mafurk naho ratiest bi elmu, intisor ma hefne. Ir helest ik kark gwe.
Take it easy.
Didn't think you were that powerful.
If I hadn't killed those Eshkar, they would have ripped you apart.
We owe you, all right. How about we work out a trade? You let us go, we tell you about a certain something.
Shut up, Corporal. That's an order.
Come on, Sarge. The key to Belsavis's vault is our ticket out of here.
Corporal Rand's in shock. There is no key.
You're not in shock, are you, Corporal? What's this about a key?
It opens any vault in the prison. Give it up, Sarge, or we'll never get home. Think of your wife. Tria, was it? And the kid. You don't want him growing up without you.
Fine. Let us go and the key's yours. Captain Black has it. Those things took him deeper into this vault.
That settles it. Find Captain Black and the key's all yours. Now just let us go, and we'll leave you in peace.
Don't let the Eshkar kill you on the way out.
Thank you!
Get moving, Corporal.
Oh boy. Who's nervous, Nelly.
All right, there you go.
Do you have that drop where she said water buffalo?
I love water buffalo.
I can get it.
Please do. That made me so happy.
Buffalo.
What a yutz.
Oh, she is a dolt.
Yeah. All right.
Good for her.
Her internship's off to a good start. She got the
Certainly
food.
is.
She's phone screening pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually, Jimmy will need something today, and she'll go out and get that.
Yep.
And they've been offered a lot of money to sell. And this guy says later.
And recognize me.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Bo.
I was in the middle of saying something.
Yeah, you guys put me on.
Why are we talking? Why are we talking to this idiot?
I thought you would wait for me to finish. What's going on?
Go ahead. It's all about you.
Yeah. I happened to be downstairs because I had to be in town to watch a friend in the parade.
Why are you calling us?
Yeah, I called in because they suggested I called in.
There you go. You can't hint anything to him. He's the worst kid in the West.
No.
So what did he do? He put it in his mouth. That's not what I told you to say.
All right, you're on now. Go.
Yeah. I happened to be downstairs, and I'd also like to say hi to the lady
Sure,
guy.
you'll be all right?
Congratulations on
She had to go to the hospital, Daniel. She had to go to the hospital.
She might deliver the baby early. She's had some labor pains because she was moving around more than she has in years.
Well, good
Anyway, the Tabasco people, they've had offers from huge companies. And
Yeah.
This guy came to like, well, it's up to the board members, but, we're pretty much open. We can keep this within the family.
Yeah.
It is creepy, though. It's an island. They make Tabasco. They all live on the island.
Yeah, it's almost like cultish.
It is, right?
Yeah.
All right, Bobo, that was great.
all right, I guess we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we hope so.
What do you mean? You coming up here?
Yeah, you're showing a few emojis, giving out round stickers to any fans of the parade who recognize me.
It's always about you and your fucking talking to me.
And where'd you get wow stickers?
They're not hard to get. They're a rare item.
All right, get them from somebody get them from out here.
Did you hear the part where Jimmy said, "Who cares where he got them"?
No one cares.
That doesn't mean. Well, now I got to explain where I got it from.
It doesn't matter where I got them. I just got them.
It's true. Ain't where you're from. It's where you at, right? Right, Pops.
Popes. Are there a lot of people milling about down there
very
for the
good
parade?
Question. Yes, very good question.
Yeah.
Come on. Warden Grawl, this is Captain Black. Do you read me?
Captain, what's your status?
The key's gone. The Eshkar took it, and they're imprisoned all over Belsavis.
You're breaking up, Captain. Stay where you are. I'll send a rescue party.
Do you read me? We're sitting on a hive of those things. Do you read me? Blast! You want a piece of me? Come and get it. Colonel, I've dealt with the Eshkar, but this isn't over. I have news you won't like.
One volt of Eshkar's bad enough, but a whole planet. If they use that key, the fiends will be everywhere. But now we know this key exists, we've got a chance at stopping them. Good work.
Just doing my part.
Glad to hear that the fight's not over and we've just received new intel. Intelligence cracked the records we found. Apparently this prison's thousands of years old. Built by something called Rakata. Seems our friends were busy annihilating every species they could find. These Rakata thinned the Eshkar's numbers and put the survivors in stasis.
They should have wiped out every last Eshkar.
Would have saved us a headache, all right. While you were gone, we detected a spike in Eshkar activity. Sent one of my officers to get a look.
A look, second-degree burns and some cracked ribs, but it was worth it. I spotted an Eshkar lieutenant, heavily guarded, armed to the teeth. He rampaged between vaults, freeing his friends easily.
That brute's our keyholder, and if we don't stop him soon, we can kiss Belsavis goodbye, along with any hope of freeing the Dread Masters.
Our mission on Belsavis won't fall to a crew of rogue aliens. I'll see to it.
Excellent. We can't waste any time. Commander Callum won't chance letting the Eshkar escape Belsavis. He'll bombard the site from orbit if we fail. You're our only hope, my lord. Please, kill that Eshkar. Get the key before it's too late.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Yeah, they probably did.
Who cares? It's a real trifecta today, isn't it?
Probably going to be not.
Right
probably
through.
Gonna be close,
Wow,
but not
right
going
through.
to stop people from getting drunk.
It's like a hurricane.
And probably not going to
Right through.
stop people from sneaking
I
in
have
road
no
soda.
ability to stop. Blend in.
What'd you say they're drinking, Bobo?
I said it's not going to stop from people from sneaking in road sodas.
Hey, slipping in some.
Yeah, show vernacular.
Soap is there.
Yeah, he's terrific.
So there's a lot of people down there getting ready.
Yeah.
Dressed up in green.
Yep, pretty much.
Are you?
Well, the headphones I got are green.
Why do you have headphones
Thanks for the
on?
report.
Why do you have headphones on?
Yeah.
Maybe because of listening to the show?
Oh, okay. That would be a good reason.
Cool. Bit of a snotty answer, but he's right.
Yep.
Danny, do you like the way he's painting a picture downstairs?
What are you pointing at?
What? Danny.
Hey, Bobo! Nice to see Bobo outside of the bar. Giving out those WOW stickers.
What bar? There's all these corporations right here.
And don't forget, we just got the Xerox machine fixed. We're going to be printing up some of the bracket sheets for the Final Four. You're checking your brackets, right? Final Four is underway.
Xerox machine. In the bar? Yeah, exactly. Why is there a Xerox in the bar?
A lot of festivities going on here this morning.
Copying any girls' asses, too?
Why we... That's a good question. Why would we have a Xerox
in the bar?
To print up the menus.
What menus?
Why don't you print them on a printer?
For the food. Yeah, the Xerox machine, making copies.
The printer
making
makes
copies.
How many fucking menus could there be in a small bar?
Well, it changes from time to time. Seasonal. Some seasonal favorites
Because
as well.
today, corned beef and cabbage, I'm sure.
Shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie.
No, you're not going to music right now.
Bobo.
All right, Bobo.
Hey, can I enter it too?
No.
Shut up.
Now we know the reason for the phone call.
Right.
Someone is a bit jealous that
yeah.
someone else is getting a spotlight today, a little
Yep.
attention.
Yeah, I think I could out intern Lady Di.
Well,
Lady Di.
How would you out intern her?
Well, for one thing, I think I could get the orders right.
She got the orders. The orders were right.
I could get the orders right.
She got the orders right.
I could also get the phones answered right.
They were answered right.
She did that well.
Right.
Yep.
Everyone didn't hear while I was on the train.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay. Hi.
Oh no.
I just want to let you know that Bobo cannot. Bobo can't be a good intern like I am.
It was supposed to come from you. You put your headphones on.
Right.
Well, you put the headphones on.
Bobo can't.
He's on the phone. Put the headphones on so you can hear him.
God.
Exactly.
You sure you're not pregnant, by the way?
Babe Ruth body.
How you doing?
Is that twins in there?
Could you point and hit me a home run?
Oh my god.
Sure you'll be all right?
Yeah, I also want to slip down the stairs or be exhausted going up and down the stairs.
No. Cares. Why are you calling with this shit?
No, I agree. That's because I smoke. What? That's why. What? Hi, Bobo. How you doing?
Why would you agree to his plan?
Those tilted fucking I punch them off.
I also am in the water.
Those tilty fucking
Don't worry about my glasses.
tilty
Why do you got
glasses.
tilty glasses? Is
Exactly.
one ear lower than the other?
Huh?
They're like two monocles.
No, the head.
Better shape, and I'm not.
Right through.
Wow.
Fucking right through.
It's
Selfish
no,
idiot.
No, they're old glasses. That's why.
Yeah.
They're old. They're old.
So they're making tilty.
No. They're old glasses.
Right through. It's all about you.
Worried about my glasses for?
Because see, we have to look at you, and it's just this annoying thing how they're tilted.
Here. All right, hold on a second. Hold on.
What?
There, now. Better?
Now she
Now
put
you
her
can't
glasses
see.
there.
I can see.
Why are they all smeary? Have you ever cleaned them?
Filthy.
They're old. They're old.
They're not old to where they smear.
That might be. They might be antiques.
Look how dirty they are.
Straight.
They're old glasses. What can I tell you?
But it doesn't matter. Old doesn't mean they can't be clean. I'm sure Ben Franklin's glasses are on display somewhere, not smudged up like they were through a fucking oil slick.
Yeah, don't you have
Oh my god.
insurance?
What?
Don't you have
Excuse me?
insurance? Couldn't they cover new glasses?
Bobo, will you go away?
Insurance? No, not for my glasses. I never had insurance on glasses.
All right.
I don't recall having insurance on
All
glasses.
right. Okay. Lady Di, how's your internship going?
It's going fine so far, except for the last part.
What happened with the last part?
The audio thing that I had to do. I don't know what I'm doing over there. Was I putting in sound bites or something? I don't know.
what you're talking
What'd you
about.
make her do?
I walked over to grab Lady Di, and she was sitting at the computer with headphones on using Adobe Audition to edit audio. What? Whereas last we checked, she couldn't figure out how to type on the phone screen.
Yeah. You figured out Adobe Audition?
Yeah, I figured out Adobe.
All by yourself.
And I know.
Oh my god.
Shit, dude. It's amazing how fucking you just don't, after all this time, know how to have a talk.
I'm trying. Trust me.
No,
Not you.
we don't have a problem with you.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my God.
This is so tedious. It's tedious.
Lady Di, I really think you're pregnant, though. You sure?
I'm not pregnant.
When was the last time you got that old period?
Right.
When was the last time you made some
Almost
Cajun
two-
ketchup in your pants?
Almost 2 years ago.
And why are you tearing? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You got tears coming out of your eyes.
Oh, that's
You're
Emotional
watering.
from the hormones from the baby?
No.
Is that natty ice just leaking out of the system?
He's just...
That could be.
Are you getting hung over yet because you haven't been able to continue
No.
your buzz?
No.
What were you doing over on audition? on the computer.
What was I doing over audition? I don't know, like pressing this thing right here.
Space bar.
and then
Space bar. It's called
M, space bar and M. I have no idea what I'm
Spacebar
doing.
M. Spacebar M.
Yeah.
Okay. What were you marking?
I'm marking some comedy show. You were on it.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
What are you, but what are you marking?
You are the one who released us, yes? My companions and I are in your debt. I am Prince Change. I alone protested my people's allegiance with the traitorous Republic. And now it seems the Republic has shown its true colors. I shudder to think how long I slept.
It's been at least 20 years. Commander Byton, I have the Cathar here.
Ah, welcome back, Prince Change. I've arranged for you and your warriors to be escorted off-world. Compliments of the Sith Empire. Rendezvous with my troops, and we'll get you to Cathar. Be careful, though. It's a dangerous trek back.
We have faced down Mandalorian battalions with nothing but our claws. The denizens of this place do not frighten us. I thank you, Commander Byton. And you, my friend. Farewell.
So grateful. So gullible. The Cathar are going to pitch a fit when they find out about Change's imprisonment.
About time people learned the Republic isn't so squeaky clean.
Given how vocal Change is, I'm sure the entire galaxy is going to hear about the Republic's little misstep. With luck, word of Change's abduction will sow dissent among the other alien species, turn them against the Republic. Excellent work on this one. Thanks for your help.
Four.
I guess for sound bites, right? I have no
But you're
idea.
just randomly hitting.
Yeah,
M.
randomly hitting, I don't know what I was doing.
What, Bobo?
At least you know the goddamn space bar.
Oh, shut up.
The space bar
Fucking
and
shut
the
up.
letter M, constantly. The space bar, then I hit the space bar again, and then you hit letter M.
Heard you.
Stop.
We heard you.
What are you hitting with M?
Space bar.
Here goes my phone again.
Turn the phone off.
All right, listen.
Hold on. Can you
Are you putting pictures up?
Yes.
Do we have pictures up yet?
Yeah, there's a
From
bunch.
Lady Di's first day as an intern?
Could you be useful and read that top thing, please, so I can plug in there?
There's a gallery of Lady Di photos
Norton
on
Show
O&A
info,
show
Virginia Beach,
on Twitter and
Virginia. This week, Thursday to Saturday, March 20th to the 22nd.
That's all. Thank you very much.
You're
Good
welcome
job.
very much.
Well done.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, go ahead, Lady Di.
Do I get free tickets for the show now?
Yes, you do. Bobo, you done?
Yeah, at least you goddamn know how to goddamn use the computer.
I know how to use the computer, but not for a radio show.
All right, Bobo, we gotta let you go, right?
See how they like this.
Bobo, see you next time. Talk to you later.
I wish a hospice doctor was saying that.
And we have to go to
Hold on.
Colin Quinn, who
orchestrated
who orchestrated this and set us down this path. Mr. Quinn.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Colin Quinn, very Irish.
Hi, Colin. How you doing?
Secretly, Colin is trying to destroy the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
I'm calling from OSHA about Diana's glasses.
They're really
I tweeted a picture of them.
Yeah, go to Jim Norton's Twitter. Jim Norton.
Can you see it, the picture?
They're so like greasy.
Greasy?
They are greasy.
They are.
They're like
They look like the window of the peeping.
What?
There you go.
Look at that crust.
There's a lot of crust on them.
No. That's
That's your glasses.
There's crust on it. Exactly. I wish they were knuckle marks.
Have any Windex?
Fucking catching falcons with them.
They are scratchy.
Yeah. What do you got, Carl?
Nothing. I just wanted to see how the whole day was going.
So far, so good. Bubba was on the phone.
Yep.
Denny's in studio, and so is Lady. It couldn't be better.
And I'm
Right
not even.
next to you, Jim.
I'm not even kidding. This is Jim Norton's nightmare, having all three in at the same time.
Yeah.
Why would
We're
it
on
be
the
his
show.
nightmare?
You should be looking at more like it shows how the unemployment rate is so terrible. That Bobo's fighting over the intern job.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with his insatiable need for attention.
He's a bit jealous that Lady Di got the big spot this week.
So needy.
Please don't be jealous
the big
of me.
spot every week.
I like him standing at the parade route like Travis Bickle with his green headphones.
Sure you'll
Why
be
isn't
all right?
Bobo here?
Good question.
Oh, he is?
What time is it for you? An hour?
That's a nice picture of my glasses. What about this picture?
She just did a cheesecake. She just did a cheesecake.
Hold on.
So quickly. Like the 40s. She put one hand behind her head and one hand on her hip. And she's rocking back and forth.
Hold on, love.
Oh my God.
You mean sideways, don't you?
Whatever you're doing.
Are you doing a picture, Jimmy?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on. I'll Instagram.
Holy shit. She looks like nose art on a freighter.
Yeah.
Come on, do it again. I'm taking a picture.
Wow.
She's been flirty all day.
Oh, yes, she has been flirty.
Why not?
Lady Di, if you could sleep with one person on the show, who would it be?
Hubba hubba.
Yeah.
Or blubba blubba. Maybe that's.
You really want to know?
I want to know.
Ah, Sam Roberts.
It's not.
It's Sam Roberts.
I think it's.
No, Sam Roberts is married.
Thank you, Lady Di, for respecting.
Yes.
Sanctimony.
But I know one person that's not married over here, and I would like to sleep with him.
Jim Norton.
No, not
No,
me.
next to Jim Norton.
Oh, Greg Opie-Hughes.
No.
Oh,
Danny O'Falcone.
She wants to
Is it
suck.
Dennis Falcone?
Anthony Ocumia.
Hey, has she been to the compound yet?
No.
Big A goes to the compound. Bobo's been to the compound.
I have not been to the compound. No.
You just said it. Big Ace been to the compound. My quota's fulfilled. Fulfilled.
Well, you said it like Big A, so.
Fulfilled.
You know, I figured Anthony is single, and I always had a crush on him anyway. So.
My God.
Crush is the proper term.
What would you want to do to him sexually?
That's a very good question.
Sexually, like what would you want to do?
Yeah,
Whatever he wants to do.
No, that's a dumb answer.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think you're gonna like to shoot yourself in the vagina.
Lady Di, here's the scenario.
What?
Ant's all in. What would you do? What's your move? Not what he wants. What would you do to
What would
him?
you want?
What would I do to him?
Nice.
I'd start out by giving him a hug.
Yeah, nice.
I like a
And
good hug.
And a nice kiss.
Where?
Oh, I like that.
Where's the kiss? Slow down.
Right on the
Where?
head of my
Where?
cock.
No.
On the neck, right?
Yeah, on
And then
the
the
mouth. On the mouth, right. On the mouth.
A good tongue kiss,
Yeah,
right?
good
That's
tongue
good.
kiss. A good tongue kiss.
Nice natty ice flavored kiss
Would you lick his lips?
and cigarettes.
Sure I would. If he wanted me to.
He would.
He would. He
God,
wants
yeah,
that.
don't get
Keep going.
discouraged. You'll listen to them.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The Eshkar's prison break is over. Here's their key.
Incredible. We must report this at once. Commander Callum, the situation's under control.
Thank you for the update, Colonel. I will call off the bombardment. First Ellis Ruger, then the rioting aliens, now the Eshkar. The dark side alone cannot accomplish such feats. The Emperor recognizes your power, my lord.
It's an honor.
I don't dispense empty accolades.
Excuse me, Commander, there's still the matter of the surviving Eshka. Thousands remain caged on Belsavis.
Your recommendation, Colonel?
The key's ours. Why not keep the Eshkar riled up? Then someday, we unleash them on our enemies.
I appreciate their potential, but your inability to control them makes your opinion worthless. You, on the other hand, have triumphed over these aliens. Are they too dangerous to control? Or does their brutal efficiency outweigh the risks?
Free those monsters and you'll unleash a terror on the galaxy. Something you'll never control.
Colonel, deliver the key to me for incineration. Then catalog the remaining Eshkar vaults. Containment is our top priority.
As you wish, Commander.
As for you, the Emperor still requires your services. The Dread Masters must be freed. The Republic has moved the Sith Lords. They're in Belsavis's deepest depths, with the prison's most twisted monstrosities. Our operations groups pursued, then fell silent. Seek them out, contact me, and together we will coordinate the Dread Master's escape.
Wow, that's really great.
Commander Callum speaking. I see nothing escapes you, my lord, including the location of Operation Group 2's base. What is their status?
Dead. Every last one. All that's left is this datapad. The records are encrypted.
Standard Black Ops protocol. Upload the data and I'll decode it. Let me see. Confidential report, mission to rescue the Dread Masters. Ah, here we are. According to this log, Operations Group 1 set out to free the Sith. Group 2 stayed behind to secure their escape. Then they were attacked.
This massacre reeks of hatred. Too brutal for Republic work. Only the Eshkar could cause this much destruction.
The Eshkar. You're right, of course. You may have stopped their escape before, but many still roam free, and they're growing stronger. In the name of the Emperor, I'm asking for your assistance, my lord. Help us rescue the Dread Masters, before the Eshkar destroy them.
I could use some company terrorizing the Republic.
Excellent. Do this, and our operations on Belsavis will finally succeed. According to the intel you recovered, Operations Group 1 left for Vault 914. That's where the Republic jailed the Dread Masters. Locate them at once, and if you encounter Eshkar, show them no mercy.
Wants to lick your lips, Ed. Nice.
I heard that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure you heard
So
it.
while there's a hug happening, go ahead,
Yeah.
Di. Go ahead, love.
Let me see. I'm making Anthony blush right now. I
Yeah,
guess.
all that blood's rushing to his fat cock. It's actually rushing from his cock down
Then,
his feet.
then I would slowly take his clothes off.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nice.
And then I would have my way with him.
Yes, you mean pull his hood off.
What do you mean by have your way with him? You can't
Have
just
my
say
way-
that.
Opie, please. You know what I mean.
I'm in the clan. I would slowly blow out that cross and pull his robes off.
My phone's probably blowing up right now.
Di, would you handle his unit?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Man.
What do you mean you would have your way? Like we need details.
I would have my way with him. In other words, I'd put him down on the bed, and then I would just start from the top of his head,
Yeah.
providing his cap is off, and then I would work my way
seriously
down to the.
Wait, you start on his scalp?
Yeah, right? What the fuck is this?
I would start from the top of you and work my way all the way down.
That's great.
What would be your favorite part?
My favorite part? What do you think my favorite part?
Tell me.
Tell him.
Say
Tell
it.
me.
Say it. Say it.
Say it.
It's okay. Say it. He's all right with
wait,
this.
hold on. I'm just trying to find a nice way of saying it.
Would you eat it? Would you eat his ass?
No.
Nah, she's
I
a
don't
lady.
do stuff like that.
But what would be your
I don't do
favorite
stuff
part?
like
Don't be
that.
afraid to get dirty, Di.
Go ahead.
His dick, okay?
Wow.
You really want to know, right?
Yeah, what would you do with
And
it?
I never even saw it.
Would you use your mouth on it?
You'd use your mouth on it?
Sure.
And then would you climb up and ride it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, you would, right?
She's sweating.
yeah.
Oh.
Would you kiss
No,
Anthony
I'm not sweating. No,
What
no.
position would you want to be in with Ant?
when you made love?
Monster style.
Yeah, what position?
How about a 69?
With Anthony on the bottom, yeah.
know.
Yes.
Oh,
With Anthony on the bottom.
Yeah, with Anthony on the bottom,
That's right.
on the top.
Yeah, that means you got
all
to
over the
eat
place.
her box out.
You drop your
all right
coot
with
tray
that?
on his mouth, right?
Sure.
That's right.
You think you'd be all
funny?
You think you'd be wet, Di?
Yes.
Yeah.
You would.
That would be like 69ing under a garbage truck.
And it'll be the first time I did something sexual in about maybe 5 years now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right. Wow.
So wait, you'd grind on his mouth?
Sure.
Would you cum in his mouth? Discharge cum in his mouth? Yeah.
Oh my God, no, I don't know.
Would you let? But if you were discharging, you'd just let it go all over his face, right?
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not? Would you let him eat your ass?
No.
You don't like that, huh?
What if you wanted to?
No.
What if you wanted to?
No.
But you-
no.
you got any
There's
roids?
certain things I don't do.
Do you
and
got any
that's one of
roids?
them. Huh?
Yes, work. Do you got any roids?
I don't know.
Do you got any hemorrhoids?
No, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
But
I don't think so.
You pop his hog in your mouth while you're grinding on his lips?
Yeah.
Fucking hot. I get it.
Hey,
I'd rather be on flight 307. Or wait, no, it was 307. It's 3.
Whatever it is, we understand. You see,
Yeah.
I'd rather be on a Malaysian plane.
Yes, that one, yes.
very important. Hi, who's this? Hi, who's this?
I gave him too much information, didn't I?
No, it was a good lady, Di.
All right, yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
And maybe it's still calling on.
Oh no,
Well,
we got
Colin's there.
We had another special guest on the other line, but they're not saying hello right now.
So you still want to do it, right?
Lady Di, you're setting a bad tone professionally, by the way. Innuendo. I think we should stop it.
Colin doesn't like it.
Yeah, you got to keep this professional.
An
That's
intern
right.
saying this is. I want to talk to human resources.
Although, could you show Anthony the goods to show him what he's missing?
Show him the book, yeah.
Please.
Oh, please don't make me do that again.
What?
Please don't make me do that.
Please.
Interns don't do that.
Don't do what?
Please.
Show boobs and stuff. Interns
Show boobs.
Oh, bubs, whatever you want to call them.
Well, right.
Di, be honest. Would you rather fuck in the bed or the hot tub? Be honest.
In the bed.
You would, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like a bed a lot better.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
With the bugs.
You know who she looks like? She looks like the Elephant Man's handler. Remember that rotten guy?
He was a meanie. He was a mean guy.
My treasure.
They don't look that bad.
Those
No,
are your
not at all.
glasses.
They don't look bad for
Photo of them.
Bad.
Colin.
Yeah. For things clean with an oil rag, they look good.
So it's going well.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going pretty
Looks
good.
like she fucking buttered her toast with her glasses this morning. She goes, no, I didn't do that. So you didn't butter your toast with your glasses this morning?
No.
No.
Okay.
She buttered it with a tequila
Ding,
worm.
ding, 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 ding.
What would it take to see your vag
train.
today?
No, that's not going to happen.
Why?
It's not
That
intern
won't
behavior,
happen.
is
That
it?
won't happen.
Maybe Aunt goes, oh wow, what a nice surprise.
And then I go like,
No, that's all right. No,
That's true.
I don't do stuff like that.
Yeah, what would it take to see your vag? A sanitation job.
oh,
I'm
Lady
only kidding,
Di.
Dad.
Yeah.
You know, in the old days, you were a little more coy. You were a little more. It was subtle. It was a subtle thing when you
I
used to come
remember
in
how it used to
at
be.
NEW.
Yeah.
And now you just got this whorish slut attitude. They're talking about just putting cocks in your mouth
That's
and
true.
stuff. I liked the old days a little better when you were a little more refined
Okay,
and
I'll be
quiet
refined.
and coy
Okay.
about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Too late.
Tell him. Say
it's too
You
late.
already said, like, you
You'd
know.
be refined if he slips you that dick, right?
You already said, you know. Because
I better not.
Our
talk
special
anymore.
guest might finally be there.
Oh.
Hi, who's this?
This is Bobo.
I swear we did not ask him to call back.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. How's the parade?
That doesn't sound like Bobo.
That didn't even start yet, Colin. But happy St. Patrick's
Oh,
Day,
shut
Colin.
the fuck up. Amazing.
Wait, give me a happy St. Patrick's Day. He's Irish too.
That's Bobo.
Bobo, are you inside the building right now?
Yeah, I'm in the lobby.
Why are you in the lobby?
If he doesn't look like a tard in that picture,
Why are you in the lobby?
Any picture.
in any picture.
Go to O&A Show on Twitter to see Bobo just hanging out in the lobby in yellow, by
Are
the
my
way.
pictures on the O&A show too?
Yes.
In the Wild Kingdom section.
I wanted to congratulate Lady Di.
But you did all that already. Why? Why do this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I wanted to congratulate Lady Di. She's also.
Lane I wanted to congratulate Lane What the hell was that?
Yeah, hold on. Do we have that? Hold on. Can we hear this again? What was this? Travis is going to play it. What you just said. Lady.
I want to congratulate
Hold on, we'll have it in a second.
Oh my God.
You got it?
He's going to congratulate me when he comes up here.
He's not coming up. This is your day, Lady Di.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Travis has it.
All right, let's
Hold
hear.
on.
Yeah, I wanted to congratulate Lady Di. She's
What was that again?
Can we hear it again?
I wanted to congratulate Lady Di. She's also.
Hold on. You stop talking to the mic, Di. Everyone shut the fuck up for 1 second.
Lady Di's rambling into a microphone.
Yeah, she's
We're trying to hear
whispering.
this.
She's-
I told Sam something.
All right, good.
Hold on. We're gonna listen to this
Yes.
again.
All right,
I
go ahead,
gave you
Di.
guys a new ringtone.
Bobo, shut up. Travis, go ahead.
Go die.
I wanted to congratulate Lady Nat. She's all.
Stop talking. I know, but it's going out over that magic device.
You can't whisper in someone's ear when they're on a mic.
Wear a girdle next time. How's that sound?
What's that?
A girdle.
Ugh.
You need a girdle?
Over your mouth.
Well, what do you think?
Of course you need a girdle.
The fuck year is this?
The one that they used in the garbage thing in Star Wars?
No, not that one.
Colin.
Oh, for God's sake, no.
We got breaking news. We learned that Lady Di's pregnant today. She's 7 months along.
Pregnant.
I keep hearing that, yeah.
Congratulations
Yeah, you
once
were.
again
Thank you.
from the O&A community to you. Yeah, we,
I wanted to congratulate Lady Nat. She's all.
How about if you just call me Diana Natty Ice?
That is my favorite.
And what was her awful one before?
What?
Oh, she said
Buffler? Wait, what did you have?
A water buffalo.
I said that?
Oh my God!
What, Bobo?
Are you gonna name the kid Natty Ice?
You said that 8 times to no laugh. How many fucking times are you gonna repeat it?
No comment.
What? Bobo, has anybody
no
asked
comment.
you why are you standing in our lobby?
Yeah. Why are you standing in the lobby? That's a very good question.
Has anybody downstairs, like security, asked you?
No, no one's asked me.
Why are you down there?
I wanted to say hi to you guys.
I wanted to congratulate Lady Nat.
And I wanted to be an intern.
Well, you can't.
What?
Lady Di is the intern.
Yeah, so you're just in the lobby, what, hoping we invite you up, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Invite him up. Go ahead.
The hell is...
All right. Come on in. Yeah, we got plenty of rooms. Crowd's falling out. Nice to see you in here.
What is
Welcome
this?
into Denny O's. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you. And especially you.
No.
He's
Want to
pointing
say
at
hello to
imaginary
Wayback
people.
Dan.
Didn't even hear from Bobo.
Good to hear from him and Denny Fatbeard, who connected on Twitter this morning. Very nice.
Oh, he's giving shout outs.
Is Bobo even still there?
Denny O's Bar and Grill. Come on down. We've got room for you.
Hey, Bobo, are you in the bar right now?
I don't work blue, but today I'm working
right
green.
now.
What'd you say, Di?
The bar's not open right now.
It is in our imagination, Di.
Maybe 10 minutes, but not right now.
Good point. She looks like Jonathan Ross, the British TV host.
Oh my God.
Who is that?
Kind of looks like fucking Jim Ross.
Yeah.
So, we have that,
Oh,
Travis,
God.
we have that Buffalo clip. That made me so happy.
Well, that goes...
I just want to congratulate you on your baby. That's great. Is the father a water buffalo or an elephant?
The father is a water buffalo. Oh my God! Yeah, that was me. That was me.
That's you, right? Who was that? Who was that?
What a Buffalo.
Somebody on the phone.
But who was that talking to him?
Huh?
Who's that talking on the
Oh
phone?
my God.
I have no idea who the person was.
No, it was you, lady.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
it
he
was
was
me,
getting
but I don't
at.
know who the other person is.
That's not what I was
Holy mackerel.
Buffalo.
And now, can we hear the Bobo one again? I'm trying to figure out
gotta
which
hear
one's
that.
better.
I wanted to congratulate Lady Nat. She's all.
I love that.
Yeah.
Lady Nya.
Lady...
Come on, Bobo, get my name straight.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
All right.
Wow.
So Bobo's hanging out in the lobby. Lady Di's intern.
Uninvited, by the way.
And we have Colin Quinn to blame for this.
Right.
You have to blame Colin Quinn for this.
Well, it was kind of his
Thank you, Lady Di.
It was kind of his idea.
I love you, Colin.
I love you, Diana.
Yes.
You don't have to blame him.
Yeah, but she wants to suck Anthony's dick, though.
Yeah.
We learned that
I
today,
paid
Colin.
good money to see that sex tape.
We did hear that.
And she wants to do 69 with Anthony.
Yeah, that'll settle. Yeah.
She's looking at Aunt and bringing her eyebrows up and down.
Don't try to give me the lovey-dovey eyes.
Look at her, Aunt. Aunt.
Yeah.
Do it again, baby. Do it again.
She's blowing kisses over this way.
Sure, why not?
That's good.
She's just fun and flirty.
Yeah.
Didn't I always do that? Didn't I always blow
That's
kisses
great.
to you?
I'd like to fucking return some lead kisses.
I
over
remember
your
the
direction.
first time I ever met you guys, I gave both of you a kiss on the cheek.
Aww.
You don't remember that, do do you?
That's gross.
I
don't remember that.
I want her to kiss someone's neck to see how that would be.
Not me. I got a girl.
Yeah.
Not happening.
I can't do it
D-Rock.
either.
You know, Denny is single right now.
Denny!
Wow.
Hey, Denny.
Denny Falcone.
I gave it up for Lent.
Oh.
Okay, well.
No, I don't.
There's only one person left.
That ain't gonna happen.
It's not you, Anthony.
It's so out of the realm of possibility.
Do it. Di, go over there.
No? You sure?
No. It's so out of the realm of
Do you
possibility.
understand what you're missing?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Hold on. I'm putting it right over there.
No. You will stay away.
I'll put it right over there.
She's coming over to you, Ed.
I will beat you with this.
Do it, Dan.
Get away!
Monster repellent. All right, she backed off.
Okay.
All right.
That's okay.
Bobo, anything else before we move on here?
Let him upstairs. You can't do that.
No.
Bobo,
Why not?
Yeah.
anything else before we move on?
No, that's what I got.
All right.
You'll be there in the lobby, though, right?
Yeah, I'm calling for the lobby.
All right,
In
call
the
it.
lobby, why don't you walk right upstairs if you're that close?
Don't you mind your business?
You got a pen, my name's not in the system.
Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
All right, Bobo, thank you. Colin, anything else before? Oh,
Thanks, guys.
No?
I hope it works out. Good luck.
Yeah, how could it
you,
not? It's all the recipes for an amazing Monday.
See you later, Bobo.
All the ingredients are here.
Yes.
Why don't you let him upstairs?
And a happy St. Patrick's Day to you. Thank you for coming down today. Hello to Colleen, Doreen, Maureen, Jolene. But come on, Eileen, as we bring it back in time to the big 80s. It's Dexy's Midnight Runners from the Opie and Anthony and Irish Extravaganza.
wait. Lady Di is reportedly going through withdrawal symptoms right now. What do you mean?
Boy, I just got told she's now in the office claiming exhaustion. She's all red in the face. She's teary-eyed. She's asking other interns to get her coffee.
Can you get her in here real fast?
She's probably just tired.
She's got the gags.
She's probably getting a hangover.
Or
The hangover is kicking in.
I think she's at the point where she needs alcohol.
She needs a natty ice.
I hope the poor dear's okay.
She's a fucking disaster, this one.
Oh, my God.
You're a goddamn disgrace!
By the way, her internship is a fake, and she came here on her own.
Yeah. Fuck, right?
Oh my God. What do you mean? She's a paid intern.
No.
She's a part of the crew.
No. What do you got, Eric? Got an update on her?
Bring him in.
Well, as I was walking up, they were running down to get Bobo or whatever.
Why?
And Lady Di's sitting there rubbing her eyes,
What do
like
you mean
tearing.
they're getting Bobo?
I think he's downstairs, right?
So what?
Oh no, here comes Lady Di.
She's rubbing her eyes, and I go, "What's the matter?" And she goes, "Well, I'm really tired. You know, I got up very early this morning."
All right.
Oh boy,
So
one day.
she was crouched over on
poor
Denny's
dear is
desk
tired.
there.
Look at
We're
her.
all tired.
Yeah.
Lady
Denny's
Di,
like,
you all
"Great,
right?
thanks."
Hello, dear.
Yeah, I'm all right.
What's the matter, Lady Di?
I'll be fine.
Wow,
Pull
you
up
really
the
don't
mic.
look good. You all right?
You hit the wall. You're a little tired.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
Sam,
I got up too early.
E-Rock gave away the other bit. He said Bobo's coming up.
I'm not going through withdrawal systems. I see what you put
Asshole.
down. No, I'm not going.
she
No,
looks
I'm
lathered it
just
out like
tired,
a
that's
soup.
all.
Remember that guy on?
Just blathered it out.
He just goes and just says it.
Yeah, he goes, oh yeah, they're on their way bringing Bobo up.
It was.
Oh,
it was
that's
going to
fun.
be a
Yeah, Bobo
bit
was up here
that
already.
I kind of came up with,
Yeah.
and
Remember
Yeah.
Return
E-Rock
of
just
the
gives away the reveal.
He just went out.
Remember Return
Yeah.
of the King? Remember
Yeah.
Return of the King?
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Smell of fear. The air is rank with it.
That's you from Lord of the
little
Rings.
bit.
Oh, yeah?
He was a villain, though.
A little bit. He was
All
a
right,
bad
yeah.
guy.
Well, I never saw that movie.
He
so.
was a bad guy.
Like you zooted.
I never saw that movie.
But what happened to you? You had energy and stuff a mere half
No, I
hour
had
ago.
energy. I
Are you
still
all
got
right?
energy, but
You were
all
running
of a
around
sudden
like
I'm starting to
crazy.
feel tired because
She said a little headachy, too.
They're saying you're
little-
suffering from
little headache.
exhaustion. You got teary eyes, which I noticed earlier. You're gagging and
Are
you're
you
out of
staying
breath.
high- Hydrated?
because I'm nervous.
Are you staying
Still nervous.
hydrated? Are you drinking water?
Yeah.
No,
You
I haven't
gotta
had
drink
any
water.
I haven't
What's
had
wrong
any
with
water.
you? Since
It's
when?
warm.
Go ahead, what do you guys?
All right, okay.
You've never had a bottle of water, have you?
Oh my God.
Down the hatch, all the way down.
That's
I
like
can't do that.
Wow, she even drinks water sexy.
yeah.
Oh, thank you.
She is sexy.
You're so sexy.
You would make out with her?
That is so sweet.
No, I need a relationship before I.
Really?
Yes.
I could do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Lady Di.
It
I
is
could do
interesting
that.
the sexual energy that she
Listen,
exudes when she comes.
I was just wondering about something. Is there any way you could give me a train pass for the rest of the week? Really, seriously. No.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's
Give you
fair.
a train pass like that ex-husband of yours.
Oh,
how about that?
wow.
He's jealous.
You know,
of the
not
nice.
nice.
He's jealous.
Nah.
So
He's the one that put himself in front of the train.
No, I know. I
Well,
tell
you
you.
do.
He thought that was a new stop.
Why do you keep on bringing that up?
Yeah, it's
I
me.
know. I don't want
Huh?
this. Lady Di, I got to
Yeah.
ask you a very serious question. You're
What?
obviously an alcoholic.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Shit.
I admitted to drinking, yeah.
Do you need a beer right now?
No.
Are you going through some kind of withdrawals?
Not right now. I'm gonna have one later when I watch the parade, maybe. Something like that.
After you punch out.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
punch
that.
out.
There's
All
the
right.
camera.
Yeah.
There's the Fox News cam down there on the street. Where's Bobo?
I'm sure whenever she
See,
does have a
down
beer,
there?
Iraq
Bobo
will
was
just.
right here.
Oh,
What?
Iraq will probably just run in
Down
and let
the
us
hall.
know when she has.
Bobo's down the hall.
Hold on, where's Iraq?
Down the hall too.
All right, can we bring stupid Iraq in for a second?
Hey, Di, could you grab
Stupid
Iraq?
Iraq.
You're an intern.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, tell him in here.
All right.
Bring Piggy Boy.
Is our
goes.
Roland?
Look
Is
at
our
those
guest here?
pants. Look at those pants.
Oh, yeah. Is he here yet or no?
We got Pedro Pascal coming in today.
She is a man.
I don't think
Really
she's here
is.
just yet.
He's the new villain on Game of Thrones, and it was fucking good. Did you see it, Travis?
See the
It was so good.
see the bit that Iraq wasn't involved with, and we were gonna get Bobo up here. And we were gonna go like, how did Bobo get up here? And then it turns out Lady Di put him in the system.
Oh.
You weren't in on the Bobo bit?
No.
There was a whole bit.
We wanted you to come in because someone said that. What kind of deodorant are you wearing?
What kind of deodorant? All right. Irish Spring soap.
Okay, so
That's
none.
not
We wanted you
That's a soap.
The guys wanted you to check her underarms and see if they were raw. Because no, that was punishment for the Bobo reveal.
Yeah, you messed up the Bobo
Is that
reveal.
part of the intern job?
Lift
It
up.
is actually. You gotta lift up your
There's
arm.
2 spots I want him to smell. Is that cool?
Yeah, so he won't touch you.
Underarms and under boobs.
Before I do this,
Under bumps.
Oh, you want to see my boobs again?
But no, I want Iraq to smell under there. You don't have to touch anything, Iraq.
Here, let me shut the curtain
Lift
so you
it-
just take your shirt off.
before I do this,
Yeah.
I'm coming up the hallway, and she goes, "Are you Iraq?" She's been talking to me all morning. She's like, "Are you Iraq?" Yes. Oh, they want you in the studio. And she's like showing me where the studio is.
know that that's Iraq.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Maybe he wasn't making a mistake.
All
All right, lift your shirt up.
Now, what?
All the way up.
All the way up?
Yeah, you're pregnant. Congratulations
I
on
am
that.
not.
She looks good.
Yeah, you look all right.
Those.
I am not pregnant.
Hold on, Iraq's trying to get in there. Lift it up again.
Lift it up.
Lift it up again, dear. It's probably
Iraq's
not
gonna
bad.
smell too.
What?
So you're sweating. You're sweating under your boobs. Under your boobs. Look. Lift up. Your
No,
bra.
no. We're doing the underarms first.
Come on, Iraq, get in there. What are you doing? Killing my heart on.
All right, lean.
It's probably
Wait,
not
Lady
bad.
Di, lean more toward the mic. So.
It's probably not bad. I was just curious. It might not be bad at all.
All right, here we go.
She's got red stains on her bra.
Hold on.
All right, those are
I
bed
got
bug
red
bites.
stains on my bra.
Hold on, just in case.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Iraq's gonna attempt to. All right, hold on. All right,
Go ahead, stop.
hold on. Go.
Yeah. Not bad, right?
No, it's not that bad. The rest of her
Irish
stinks worse
Spring?
than that.
Under the bra.
It smells like death and cigarettes.
Under the bra. Come on. now.
Under the old
Under the
bra. What's going
God,
on
get in
there?
there.
Looks like
Get in
What's
there.
going on?
Just get in
Shell?
there.
What shell?
Lift it up. There you go. Smell
No,
it.
I'm not going to lift up.
A little bit. Yeah, you don't have to show the bubs. Go ahead, Iraq. Get in there.
Bubs.
ooh.
Is that a little?
A little gay.
That's that is sweat and
got big-
grime
Right.
You're embarrassing her. What's wrong with you?
and alcohol.
She's got BO
Yeah.
under her boobs.
A little buzz on
I
the
didn't have
boobs.
anything to drink today.
Exactly.
You did at 2 a.m. You said
Well,
you
at
had
2
some
a.m. I had a
natties.
couple, you know. Uh-huh.
Had some natties.
Yeah.
No, I
fucking-
had 2 natties at 2 a.m. Yes, I did.
She's shaking like fucking
I'm not
Hitler in that movie.
shaking.
Put your arm out like this.
Every movie he shakes in.
You're not shaking
Bunker.
too bad.
I'm not shaking at all.
Downfall.
I just feel tired because I got up too early this morning.
Right.
And then I couldn't go back to sleep.
we heard you.
Well, we all did.
That's what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
I understand
Got up early.
Yeah.
We got to take a break because or Danny should take us to break, huh?
Right.
'Cause
Hey.
we got Pedro Pascal coming in studio in a few minutes.
Pedro Pascal.
Do you know who he is?
No. I heard it's a show on HBO.
What show?
What show was that again?
You put the BO in HBO,
What show was that again?
right?
Huh?
Huh? Game of Thrones.
Hey.
Game of Thrones.
Okay, Game of Thrones. I don't have HBO.
All right, we're going to talk to him next, though.
Okay.
All right, but first,
You're a
Danny, take us
toilet
out for a
Game
minute.
of
Hey,
Thrones.
welcome back to Denny O's. Just want to remind you that today we have St. Patty's Day Radio that's going on all day on Sirius XM Channel 28. So if you just want to hear more and more of this great St. Patrick's Day music, you check that out, Sirius XM 28. Let's bring in the Pogues and the Dubliners.
That's right.
Sir, come on, take a seat.
Wow, Game of Thrones.
Don't mind.
Pedro Pascal in studio. Welcome, sir.
I keep on forgetting it's St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah, St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
It should make driving around Manhattan very
Super easy.
very easy today.
This city gets crazy today, man.
I'm wearing green, and then I'll just be really drunk, and they'll let me.
Yeah.
That, or then you got carte blanche. You go wherever you want.
Exactly.
As long as you're drinking.
How drunk are you? Oh, you're really drunk. Come on through.
Yeah.
What a lousy day to do Presto as far as getting around the city, because
I
the
know.
whole middle of the city's gonna be shut
Pain in the
down.
ass.
Yeah. Fifth Avenue.
Yeah.
Where else you going? We're going over to the. We're supposed to be going over to Third Avenue.